What's happening, y'all? It's just after 7 o'clock. It's about 7:30 here in the Gettysburg battlefield. And I'm fighting all my battles from a cozy chair tonight, not my wheelchair. And for those of you who didn't know, I'm in a wheelchair most of the time. I was surprised some people didn't know, but in any event, welcome to 1257 AD Expanded Mod for Mountain Blade Warband. Let's take a look at our character of the evening. right on. Let's go say hi to Penguin. There he is.
Truly hard seltzer, now made with real fruit juice. It's real.
Like the wind. I'm gonna have to be the one commanding or else we're gonna lose. Watered them, good. Like the wind, baby. Hey Warlord, what's up? I'm not doing too bad. I was planning on playing something with a friend later tonight, so I was like, okay, I said I would stream. I said I'd stream today, so I'll just stream earlier. So here I am. No problem, always glad to have you stop by. There we go. Beautiful. And thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Always appreciate it. Enjoy that. That emote, because now you get that new special emote, the Grumpy Penguin. Okay, I need to get the duchy. I need this duchy, yeah. That's 212 gold. I got a learning perk. Know thyself, yeah, I do need that. Next I'll go down wealth focus. Tax mat, yeah. Wealth and then tax mat. That are the meek, humble, deceitful, honest, humble, like humble people. No problem at all, Warlord. Thanks for dropping in whenever you can, and thanks for giving me some great warband streams. There's some warband mods I didn't know about that you showed. I don't think I knew about things like Banner Page or that Warhammer mod. I need to get back into that because I stopped for a while. Couldn't figure it out, but I really do want to figure it out and get into it. It looks awesome. Oh, stream Inception? I'm streaming on your stream? That means I have to be streaming someone else on my stream, and then someone else and then you're watching my stream. 3-layer stream. I can create the duchy now. Thank you very much. Level 57. I don't think I've played that one. I think the only medieval mod I played for Warband was Medieval Conquest? Is that the name of it?
Probably.
It was Medieval Conquest or something like that.
It needed a lot of work.
Oh, yeah, you have a fantastic stream too. Great evening. Thanks for stopping by. I'm still on your stream. Everyone on his stream, enjoy the party.
And follow Penguin. Promote and support a young history teacher.
Good.
Penguin will be a history professor someday. And he'll teach you some good history on his stream too. He does a really good play-by-play. Penguin's been my moderator for over a year. He's always Johnny on the spot. What's happening, Brigadier? Hey, hey. My mic is on.
I was about to say I still haven't recovered from that wound, but we're good now. Right. We're one-eyed now, though.
Hanging out with Penguin.
I don't want to change my name. I misclicked my name. Change my, yeah. Give me
Cool.
my patch.
Bitching glasses, dude. I like this game. It's too much going on for me, though. But Penguin's my guy that I watch for strategy, total Napoleonic, Total Wars, that sort of thing. Penguin's really good strategist, and he knows his history. So if he shares some history with you, he knows he's going to be a history professor. He goes to college for history. And so he really knows his stuff, and he's constantly playing playthroughs and finishing them,
Okay,
like
so we've
a week
taken
or
out
two.
the first target. I think
Awesome.
I said my second target was the third.
There he is.
Brigadier, thanks for the follow. Not gonna lie, that terrified me. I was just sitting here, and I went limp for a moment. Just hear ding. Scared me.
Awesome.
Thanks for the follow. I need to turn that down. That looks like a grenadier's hat, kinda. The shape. Like an 18.
Oh, that's
1800s,
bitchin'.
1700s, like grenadier cap. Okay, these guys are my next target. But I don't have the domain limit to deal with them. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, it is. It's a total Kipjack Kazakh cap. It is.
I've seen so many grenadier caps, like the British, like the
It's
early British.
a
grenadier
Kipjack
caps.
Kazakh cap
It
from
kinda
like the
reminds me of that.
13th century.
You can see the Kipchak.
It is, totally.
Kind of look.
That
He is
hat.
Oghuz, which is an Eastern.
It's Kipchak is what it is. Yeah, it's Turkic. It's a
yeah.
Turkic hat. That's
That does
bitchin'.
make sense.
Awesome.
Wrathful isn't too bad of a trait. I'm fine with him being wrathful. It's alright. The religion's looking like. Oh wait, we're solid. Okay. Oh, my daughter's 15. I didn't even realize that.
Awesome.
See you, Warlord. Thanks for stopping by.
He rocks. Love
You're
Penguin,
still
man.
streaming. I'll make sure to drop by after I'm done. Matrilineal. Maintain the dynasty, not lose it.
Be nice to the Scandinavians.
So drugged up.
What's happening, Brigadier? What's happening? Welcome to Warlord Edition, 1257 AD. I can't see very well. I'm really tired. Welcome. I'm exhausted. I've been falling asleep from narcolepsy all day. So, learn. Fuck. Sun's going down. It looks bitchin' over the Appalachians. Right on. I live right on 30. I live on Route 30 on Lincoln Highway. You're probably seeing the same sun going down that I'm seeing going down. And it is indeed going down. It's like a freaking atomic bomb, the sun, man. Comes from the west over the mountains. And good Saturday to you. I think it's Saturday. I've been falling asleep all day, hanging out with Junkyard Dan and Crimson Rain. Sitting right here. Oh yeah, man. We got great sunsets here, don't we? Some of the best sunsets I've seen in the country. So Warlord, you've been everywhere except for Africa and Asia. Where's your favorite place in the United States, Warlord? Brigadier, where's your favorite place in the United States? Mine is Yellowstone. You know, with Yogi Bear and the picnic baskets. Now, half of what you're going to see, have you played 1257 before? Oh, really? Dude, I know Lake Winnebago. I grew up about 4 hours south of there. So me and your dad are from the same neck of the woods. Me and your dad grew up in the same area. I grew up south of the Illinois border. So yeah, I don't need a map for Wisconsin. And it's always Wisconsin cheese. So you played Dr. Thomas's edition, or did you play Expanded? Because I'm playing Expanded, but what you're going to see is going to look very different. Because I've modded about 50% of this. And what you're seeing today, I just modded this morning. So I've converted my 3.3 version Teutonic playthrough to the 3.7 version playthrough just today. And I've been wanting to do that for several months. And so today I finished that. So hopefully there's not any bugs in it, because I upgraded my entire game to 3.7, but I also added all of my stuff, which means most of what you see will be different. The kits will be different. The troop trees will be different. Relationships will be different. Ethnicities will be different. Fonts, graphics, terrain, trees, weather. A lot of stuff will be different. I'm just letting you know, because the reason I let people know is because a lot of people watch my videos and a lot of people watch my stream, and if they go to get this mod and play it, it's not going to look like mine. Mine is, you know, got some frosting on it, some icing on the cake. Shit, I'm getting cold. 1257 is awesome, but I highly suggest his latest version, the young man who's working on this, 1257 Expanded. It's so much better. He's fixed a lot of stuff in it. He's added a lot of great stuff. And it's been a really bumpy road for 1257 Expanded. But since 3.7, he's got a lot of stuff really working really good. Everything's working really great. And so I took all, this is usually what we are playing. If we're playing Warband, it's likely Warlord Edition, which means I've heavily modded. If you see me playing Warband, it's about a 99% chance I modded it with graphics and everything. So, and you know, I don't do a lot of coding. I can, but it's not something that, I only do what I want to do, you know? So there'd be some changes and stuff in here. All the music you'll hear I mixed, including what we're listening to. We're listening to Vox Vulgaris. Highly recommended. So I'm not playing Sands of Faith, but we are going to play 1257. I might play Sands of Faith tonight. I don't know. I'm just going to play some 1257 for as long as I still have energy. Where do you want to get the new scripts for the changes you want? Do you get... I write them. I write them myself. That's what people are not getting. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't get things places. I make them myself. The gentleman, young person, asked me where I got my Mongolian mod. I said, I made it. So that's what I'm trying to say. New scripts for the changes you want, add them myself. Write them myself. If I really need to reach out, I would reach out to somebody like Mikator or Tofu that work on Paris now. If I really wanted to do something, and there is something that I want to do to this mod, and I don't really know how to do it. It's not something that I know how to do, but Mikator will probably be able to tell me in about 3 minutes. So if I need to answer your question, I'm not trying to be a smart ass, but it's because I work really hard on what I do. But it's especially hard if you have cognitive dysfunction. But if I really need to know something, I'll reach out to Toxale or I'll reach out to Mikator, because they're both devs. Toxale works on Balance Mod and the Armor Mod, and Mikator is the developer for Paris now. And I'm glad all those guys come in here, and the devs for American Civil War Mod come and hang out. A lot of the devs come and hang out, and I'm really glad. The developer, Hooded Horse from Balance Mod 13, he stops in once in a while. And items need to be... No, I create them myself from scratch. I redid all the tunics for Ireland. I created them from scratch. They're my own. I've been doing this for 30 years. I studied the very first computer animation course in the United States back in 1986. No, but if I do find things that I want to use, I will use them, because I'm not distributing my work on ModDB. I don't distribute my mods on Nexus or ModDB, but if people wanted them, like my friends, I would send you this stuff. I work too hard for that. For example, on my social networks, I don't reshare things ever. I only share things that I make myself. I don't share like memes and stuff that other people make. I only share my own photography and my own video and things that I create myself, you know? Or things that my friends have made that I love, and things that they love. So I do my best to make things with my own two hands and from my own head and my own heart, even in video games. And if I can't, I will reach out. Be proud, son. Proud, proud, proud. Proud. Be proud, Mikey. Be proud. Be proud. Be proud, Warlord. Be proud. Dude, if you really want to know how to do something, you'll figure it out, right? You know what I mean? There's a lot of things I don't know how to do, but there's a lot of things I do, and that's because those are the things that I was interested in doing. But for example, when it came to botanical ecology, I wanted to learn everything about it I could. It's my passion and my career, just like guns. Dude, you want to get creative? Make some donuts. Hey man, did you get outside today? Shit, did you get shit? You got a bunch of rain down there too, didn't ya? Rained all day, man. It was awesome. So check it out, bro. When it started raining this morning, when the rain just started this morning, I got out my GoPro, set it out of my crow's nest out here, right? With all my plants and everything. The birds are coming under to feed from the feeders, and the birds are protected from the rain. I have a Civil War dog tent that's put up on my balcony. That's my awning, right? And so I put on the GoPro. The rain just like picked up, started coming down. When we got poured on, we got blasted, right? And so I put my GoPro out there for about 10 minutes. Yeah. Where'd you go for lunch? I haven't been down to Frederick since April. We went down to get my daughter for her birthday. I forget the name of that brew factory that is in the center of town, but it's where our international headquarters was for Natural Lawns of America. I was a consultant for Natural Lawns of America. Pardon me, nose hairs. I can braid them. Someday, if I can braid my nose hairs, I'll get into Ripley's, believe it or not. But our international headquarters was down in Frederick, and I was a consultant for Natural Lawns of America about 20 years ago. And It's a real popular brew house, like a brewery and a place where a restaurant. I can't remember the name of it, but Natural Lawns owns the building, and so our offices were upstairs, and the restaurant and the brewery was down at the bottom, and it was kind of in the center of Frederick. I can't remember the name of it. It was back in gee whiz. It must have been 1999. I think I was there last. We had a meeting. And I was the #1 consultant in that company. Chicken pita gyro, dude, that sounds awesome. Oh, you know what? I may have seen that Greek Orthodox Church. I bet you I've seen that. I bet you I've seen it. Chicken pita, dude, that sounds freaking amazing, dude. I freaking love gyros. There's only one place I can get them. No, there's 2 places I can get them here, but like there's Olivia's, right? It's out towards Tannytown, I think, I think Tannytown. It's out that way. Olivia's, kick ass, absolutely awesome. You've probably eaten there. And in town, I think the only place I can get a gyro is Gettysburg Eddie's, and that's it. We used to have the West Side Diner here on. I live in Old Gettysburg. I live in historic Gettysburg. I live, you know where I live. I live on the west side of Gettysburg. But we used to have that West Side Cafe over by Kenny's. Man, you get a gyro plate for $5.50. Big fat gyro, big order of fries, big plate, man, $5. And that place closed down. They opened up a gym. They traded the fat food for the gym. Can you believe it? I miss a good gyro, but you know, and Gettysburg's such a touristy town too. You'd think that we'd have like all kinds of food. And you know who's got the best variety of awesome foods? Is Chambersburg. Chambersburg has every kind of ethnic restaurant you can think of. Everything. Korean, Vietnamese, El Salvadorian. They have like everything there. Little Chambersburg. They got those little hole in the wall, man. These little restaurants, and they got like everything you could imagine. Korean, awesome. Over in Chambersburg, man, Falafel Factory over in Chambersburg. Falafel Factory is phenomenal. So you obviously noticed the changes. Cool. So I just installed the font a little while ago. I had to resize it. I had to rescale the font. And so I added my own font. All of the scenes are redone. All of these screens are totally redone. Yep. I don't know how many troops we can kick out today. All of the ambient sounds I mixed. It took me weeks to mix this ambient sound. So the ambient sound will be by culture. And so when we go to different places with different religions, when we enter the pagan lands, you're going to hear pagan music. When we enter Christian lands, you're going to hear Christian music, and I mixed all of it. Unless you hear something that's obviously from Kingdom of Heaven. Because I may have thrown some Kingdom of Heaven music in here. All the screens are redone. Most of the guys who've been on this channel for a long time, this is old hat. You're new in the channel, so I'm kind of like giving you the refresher course. Most of these guys know I mod the shit out of the stuff I play. Warlord Edition. So I just modded this morning. So this is this is a test to see how my mod's going to work with version 3.7 of 1257 expanded. And there's maybe only 1 or 2 changes that developer made that might not work with my save game. So if I started a new save game, if I started a new save game, the new features, there's like 1 or 2 new features that are very insignificant that will take place if I start a new save file. I didn't really find them that important to do that. Plus we're approaching day 300, so I'm not starting over again since version 3.3. And so let's check out what's going on. A quick synopsis. I hope you guys like the art. I love the art. I hope you guys like the music and the sounds of the wintry, blowing, snowy north. Okay? And so I haven't decided if we are going to start our own kingdom, which will be the Livonian Brothers of the Sword. Okay? The Livonian Order, the Livonian Knights of what is now Estonia, and take my favorite castle in Europe, Skov. It's on my bucket list. I hope I can go there someday before I die. So let's see where we're at. Right on, normal average 300. I'll see if we can crank out more, but I don't know if we're going to be able to because there's going to be snow and a lot of horses. So I'll keep it at 300. I'm keeping those ragdolls up because I don't want to see those rigor mortis freaking bodies. Do I have my kick, attack? What about crouch? There's no crouch in here. We could add crouch because I like having crouch because then I could put 2 rows of crossbowmen or archers, right? Or put our spearmen, our pole defense in front of the archers. Have the pole defense go static, right? Have the archers shooting behind them. So space, boom, 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 defend, right mouse button, attack, jump, space, mouse button 5, toggle weapon mode. That's what that's for. Kick, defend. What do I have for that button? It's got to be it. Now, what did I just delete? Nothing. That was what I was using for my crouch in Napoleonic Wars. You see, whenever I switch from Warband to Napoleonic Wars or mods for either one of those games, I have to change my mouse control back. Because the left side of my mouse has extra buttons that I can use to play. How about that font? I tested out 3 different fonts and I messed with the scale on this one and the size, and this was the best I could do. It's clipping a little bit, but it's all right. So rock and roll. Let's take a look around. We're on day 252 of Martin von Golan. And who was Martin von Golan? Our brooding, romantic, scavenging, scouting, guerrilla warrior, mercenary for the Teutonic Knights. Stay tuned because I'm going to be playing a short when I take a break all about Martin von Golan from Real Crusades History on YouTube. And if you guys are interested in this history, you're interested in this time period, you're interested in the knightly orders, and you want the best of the best, check out Real Crusades History on YouTube. I've been following that podcast since before it became a YouTube channel. And you'd be glad you did. Yeah, good stuff. J. Stephen Roberts is an excellent narrator. He's a great scholar. He's written books. He has a film coming out if it hasn't already been released. But that's my go-to for my entertainment and my knowledge on this period. And most of the things that I share with you will have come from that source, Real Crusades History. These time periods aren't specifically something that I studied in college, whereas Dark Age to Viking Age history I did. Actually, it was from freaking 17,000 BC all the way to today. And if you got anything less than a B grade, you had to do that shit over. That's school. Holy shit, $40,000 later, you better get a B. So when I went to school, you had to get a B on everything you did or you had to redo it. Everything. No shit. So I'm glad I didn't study the Crusades. Scott, what's happening? Good evening. Right on. So check out the textures. Hello, hello, and welcome and greetings. Brigadier, check out the textures. So welcome to my world. All right. Now, one thing that I want to check tonight, if I can remember, is I need to get up here and I need to check out Sweden to see if these scenes are done, because I don't know if they are. Enjoy the ambient sound, you guys. I worked hard on that sound. Yeah, so our exit scenes, you guys see all the art's different, the fonts are different. Welcome to the Warlord edition of Mount & Blade Expanded, and this is my Teutonic overhaul, Northern Crusades. And in this playthrough, we've already gone south, we've gone to Jerusalem, we went on our own crusade for the north. If you guys are interested in any of this playthrough, for example, our day 1 where I explain everything that's going on, the history, all the changes that I made, that would be in probably our first videos in my YouTube channel. But if you don't want to watch that stuff, stay tuned and have fun and freaking grab some donuts, come on over, pack a bong, and let's go fight in the snowy north. So what did I do to 1257? I guess this is a recap, isn't it? We haven't gone over this since last fall. So I played a full playthrough for Ireland, and in doing so, I redid all the tunics from scratch. I redid all the music for Ireland. I redid all of the family trees, all the marital relationships, all of the family relationships. I put all the lords in the actual places where they should be. Any lords that shouldn't have been there are gone, and I replace them with actual lords. So all the land holdings, I put the actual lords in the places where they should be. Okay? I renamed things, okay, to proper names, and this is still a work in progress. But I renamed things to what they should be named. Okay? You guys, I hope you guys get the idea. I need to go through these scenes here, and some of these buildings, especially in Scandinavia, in the land of Arn the Knight Templar, and come on, you guys have seen Arn the Knight Templar, right? If you haven't seen Arn the Knight Templar, shame on you. And if you're not going to watch the entire Arn the Knight Templar, just watch the end battle, because it's one of the best damn battles you're ever going to see. Right on. So I want to get up here and see if all of these scenes are done, because I was in a couple of these taverns and they weren't finished, and I could finish them over a cup of coffee. And so I'd love to see Scandinavia finished so that we could play a Scandinavian playthrough with Arn the Knight Templar. But I want to finish these scenes, make sure the throne rooms are all finished and stuff. I got into a tournament and there was no tournament grounds. It was just open grass, and it was every man for himself. So if that's still the case, I could jump in and fix those. Let's see, I think I took out all the umlauts and things like that. The textures are mine, the trees are mine, the snows are mine, the sand is mine. You guys get the idea. And so there's a bit of a contrast, and so like these textures I made from scratch. Okay, so I didn't reach out to sources for these. I can just open up a texture editor and edit that. I've been doing it since 1715 when me and Blackbeard first played Pac-Man. No shit. Can you believe it? Check it out, you guys. Check it out. Let's see what's going on. Oh shit. The Ilkhanate have taken Jerusalem. The Crusader states are holding on. The Crusader states are holding on. Right? But the Ilkhans have rolled in and they've taken Jerusalem. We might have to rectify that situation. Right? Yeah, we might have to rectify that situation. The Ilkhans. So, our brooding romantic hero of the day, Martin von Golan. So when Martin von Golan, when his family migrated from Germany to the Teutonic States, because it wasn't a kingdom, it wasn't an empire, it was ruled by the Pope. And as in real history, we are from Calm. And so Martin von Golan and his family migrated from Germany, from the Holy Roman Empire to the Teutonic States with the promise of land, farming land, etc., etc. And they were there for a few years, and his village was raided by pagans, okay, from Prussia, the Curonians, Lithuanians, etc., etc. And so his village of Calm, okay, was raided by pagans, and during their journey back to the deep dark forests, okay, of Prussia, the pagans killed his sister. And so that turned his entire life into a mission of vengeance. Okay? And so that turned his entire life into a mission of vengeance, seeing his sister, his pregnant sister, brutally murdered by the pagans. And so Martin, once he escaped, he came under the employ of the Teutonic Knights, and he became a raider, he became a scout. And so he formed his own band of legendary raiders, okay, like, what was his name? I think it was Skumar the Sedovian. I think that was one of them. And he was a pagan who had converted, and he became a legendary, you know, murdering, raiding bastard alongside Martin von Golan, and they would hunt down pagans and kill pagans. And they would raid, and they would scout, and they would bring back information for the Teutonic Order. And what the catalyst for all of that was Martin von Golan witnessing his pregnant sister being murdered. Okay, and so he engaged a life of brutality. Okay, so he became a very brutal person. You know, murdering a wedding party in their sleep. You know, so he. That was the world. It was a brutal world. That was the world. And so that's a little bit of Martin's story. And one of the things that we may do, and I'm not doing a replication of exact history at all. And so one of the things that I had considered doing was creating the old Livonian order here in what is now Estonia. And so one of the things that I did here, and I always have to do this because it drives me bananas. And if you guys are tuning in and listening, thanks for taking the time. Thanks for spending a little bit of your time and a little bit of mine. And so the banners, I changed all these banners to Livonian banners because they should be Livonian banners. All of the lords, I shouldn't say lords, more correctly and more accurately, the landmasters, the landmeisters here, which were brothers of the sword. They were part of the Livonian order, which then was absorbed into the Teutonic order. The Livonian order here in what became Estonia, I put the proper lords in the proper fortresses, okay? So the Bishop of Dorpat is now the Bishop of Dorpat, okay? Simple stuff. What's his name? Van Wenden, okay? Brother Van Wenden. He is now the knight who is in charge of Wenden, as he really was in real history. And so these castles were really here. These are their real names. Dr. Thomas, shout outs, kudos, and big salutes. Thank you for doing the research that you did. So right on. So Felon, the proper knight who should be there, is in Felon. And so I renamed a lot of these map locations. Okay, some of these map locations were incorrect, and so I changed them. Okay, I put the actual... Right on, Brig. Thank you, thank you. And so you guys, for example, like Traden would be over here, and Wenden was in the wrong place, and so I switched them. Okay, because I know where these places should be, and I have access to maps that I can look at to see where these places were. So that's the kind of changes that I do. It's just because that's just me. That's just me, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm a living historian. I've been a living historian for years. I do this to immerse myself, man. This is a Doctor Who time machine. We can go back to the Northern Crusades and we can meet these real people. So who would Martin von Golan have been working for? The Bishop of Riga. Now, when you guys fire this game up and you're not playing the Warlord Edition, the Bishop of Riga may not be here. He could be anywhere, okay? And he also isn't going to look correct, and he also has relationships that they shouldn't have. These guys didn't marry or have brothers or anything like that. And so Albert Silber, Archbishop of Riga, okay? And so I also went through, there was a lot of shit messed up with the kits. And so I've gone through and I think I've redone most of the kits so that there's no clipping and they look great. And so when you get onto the battlefield, you're not loading up 5,000 different kit items on 5,000 different troops. You're loading up 5 different kit items on 5,000 troops. So you're not loading as many textures. Any textures that were in the textures here that say was a texture for a rock, but the texture was bigger than the skyboxes, I've gone through and optimized all those, so they load appropriately. And it's time consuming and it's tedious, but I'll do it over coffee and it helps me keep my brain sharp. So these Prussians are kicking it, okay? They're not doing anything. Let's take a look at our brooding romantic hero of the day, Martin von Golan. We are the Lord of Calm, and we are at war with, it should be Lithuania, and probably the Curonians. Yeah, the Curonians. The Curonians are trying to take back some real estate because we are really pushing them. Yeah, we're really pushing them. I'm not a former member of this faction at all. I'm not a former member of that faction at all. So that's a bug. And that's not a bug that I made. Ain't no bugs on me. So check it out. What do they have? So they've still got 1, 2, 3. They still have 4 fiefs. They're not going to last long. So they're at war with us, and they're going to get their asses kicked. Former members are. I don't know what that's all about. That's got to be incorrect. Because I'm a current member. I am a vassal. I'm a sworn brother. I'm a knight of the order. We were just, I believe we just swore an oath to become a knight of the order, probably on one of our last streams. Because we're like 200 days in. I think our renown is about 600. So you guys see where we're at. We're at about day 300. Our renown's about 600. We have one fief. We have one village, which is our village in real history, the Village of Calm. But we're going to take the Fortress of Calm. That's our goal. The big goal, though, is Skov. I want Skov, my favorite castle. So dig it. Lithuania, man, you guys know they are not pushovers. Those guys are freaking hardcore pagan bastards, just like yours truly. But the difference between those pagan bastards and this pagan bastard, I'm a proper pagan bastard. No shit. Eat your Kringlas. Ho, ho, ho. So these guys were just besieging Epiltus. Let's take a walk around Königsberg. We just talked to the Grandmaster. Let's see where we're at. You guys want to see where we're at? What's up, Martin? Check you out. Man, he looks like my cousin Bobby in Chicago. Where are we at? Level 28. We're sitting at 60 health. We got a 5 iron flesh. You guys see where we're at? 6 weapon master, 5 shield, 4 inventory, whoop-de-doo. I usually mod that. I usually mod inventory and I just max it out. I got an army. They can carry my bread, you know? So we got agility 18, charisma. I think I just leveled up my charisma a point this morning. I was playing around a little bit. 196 in the one-handed weapons, polearms, 159 rock and roll. Let's play some freaking tournaments. It's going to be fun. We have a little bit of cattle we're toting around. Our village just got raided. Those bastards, man. They took my freaking bacon, man. We had bacon. We had bratwurst. No shit. We had the sauerkraut. Look at this guy cruising around. Look at that Polish war party. He's got 177 freaking prisoners. I need to set that so these guys dump their prisoners in a garrison. We are... I know you wanted to see it, right? Let's check out the troop trees. Let's see how many changes I did finish. Here's another thing that I've been dying to do. I've just been dying to mod this a little bit. I'd end up modding the shit out of it, music and everything, right? And create the very foundations and the very beginnings of Finnish unified tribes in this mod. The Finns, right? Go on the warpath, right? Set down some freaking boundaries, you know? I just think that would be awesome. So these Curonians we're going after, are they listed? Are they listed? Are they listed? Where are these Lithuanians? They're on the next page. Serbs, Finns, Welsh, toots. Let's see what I did. It doesn't look like I broke anything. Right on, cool. Awesome, awesome. How about those troop trees, right? Yep, you can. Oh, and this has freelancer. And that's the reason, that's one of the main reasons that I mod this tree, okay? Because I think that in most mods, freelancer, it goes way too fast. It's way too fast, man. I want to be in the Lord's army for like a year, 2 years, 3 years. You know what I mean? Build up all that relationship and all that trust and all that experience through fighting with all the other lords while you're fighting under a lord's banner who maybe you want to romance his daughter. So you're building up those buddy points with your future father-in-law on the battlefield. So one of the reasons that I make this troop tree so long is that so my freelancer experience lasts a really long time if I want it to. But I think once I got to I made Teutonic Knight. Once I leveled up to Teutonic Knight, then I bent the knee and I swore an oath. Because they needed help. The Teutonic state was getting its ass handed to it, right? And so I was like, all right, being a mercenary, we're gonna lose our Teutonic real estate. So I went ahead and merked to do what I could, right? And so we fought back. We fought back probably in the length of maybe 3 days and 3 streams. We came back with a vengeance. And so we've got back our original land holdings. We may have been, you know, swapping back and forth and losing this or that, but we're doing all right. We're kind of back to square one, back to where we were when we started, even though it's almost day 300. Troop trees continued. Let's go see what we're up against. We got those Templars. Open, open, come on. Where you at? I don't see them. Kumans. Those Kumans too. I was talking about those helmets that Penguin was looking at on his stream. And I'm not seeing, why am I not seeing, Ibelin has its own troops. Cool. This is not showing me. Did I just not see it? It just must be Baltic. It's got to just be Baltic. Yep, bunch of pagans. Yep. Their infantry or their cavalry's not too heavy. It's pretty light. So that's what we're going up against. And what's so significant about this year? What's so significant about this time period? What's going on right here? If there would be one thing that I would share with the classroom, it would be that this was one of the very first major significant, keywords, major significant conflicts between two Christian nations, one being Roman Catholicism and the other being Orthodox. The Rus versus the Livonian Brothers of the Sword and the Teutonic States. And so for the first time in history, now granted, sure, there was a lot of little tiny insignificant battles, but the very big significant battle of two nations fighting on the ice, the Battle of the Ice, and we can play that video if you guys like. Little history short, I have a bunch of them. The Rus versus those states, right? And then Lithuania and Poland essentially becoming unified by marriage. That was incredibly upsetting in Europe. That was, huge power shift, right? So that's what we're looking at. That's what's so significant. That's what's so important. What's going on up here? Let's flip it around. Right over yonder. And so battle on the ice, right? And so the Rus, all these two big-ass Christian nations fighting each other. And man, the Rus are so freaking cool. But this is the castle of our dreams. Yeah, we want to take Pskov and want to hold it. And I don't know if it's going to cause a war between Sweden, Denmark, and the Teutonic State, and Russia, because all four nations will be vying for it, for this castle. This castle, I believe, if you guys aren't familiar with Pskov, this castle, I believe, by square footage, because of the way it's designed, its unique design, okay? It's square footage, it's the largest castle in Europe. But you wouldn't know it by looking at it. But if you went in and you walked it, or if you guys see it on a YouTube video, you'll see why. It's a great big spiral. Good luck taking that castle. Okay, so essentially you have to go in a spiral to get all the way to the center of the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop, Mr. Owl. So Pskov, I'd love to visit there, no shit. Love to go there and take a tour. Totally wheelchair accessible too. So in any event, without further yammering of the yams, let's go see what these northern pagans are up to. Those trees need to be juiced up a little bit. They're not saturated enough. I toned them down a tad. But these are the winter trees. We should have winter coming on. One thing that's a little incorrect is this assumption, and this is an assumption, because this island here at Mona, this island at this time, these guys would already be dead. These guys would have already been sacrificed to Odin, because this island was so heavily pagan and dark, and there were sacrifices and pagan rituals going on here daily. Yeah, this island was had to have been the scene of massive carnage and battles for the Roman Catholics to run the pagans off this island. Yeah, there's some pretty serious pagan sites up there, some holy sites that I'd love to visit. So Crusader states traveling to Westeros, Let's go in. Let's take a look around. Let's see what the army's doing. We are supposed to be mustering the army, mustering our forces, collecting our troops. Yep, you guys know the drill. You played 1257, right? So you can upgrade your weapons, you can get your weapons repaired, etc., etc. I love it. Super. So we just returned from the Holy Land, and that's probably where I nabbed the helmet. We went to the Holy Land for about 3 months. Also, when you begin the games in 1257 and you begin the games in these regions in 1257 expanded, there are incorrect items in the markets. I fixed all that. Okay, so when you first start out in 1257, you're not going to see any of this Teutonic or knightly European gear. You're going to see Baltic pagan gear, and it shouldn't be in a Teutonic Roman Catholic city. So day one, boom, I went and changed all that. So Königsberg, you now have Teutonic European armor and stuff. You don't have pagan furs and shit. Okay, so I changed that. That's been an issue with 1257 for 10 years. And anybody can do that over coffee. So get with it. This hammer is totally, it's too buffed. It's the way it's always been. That's why I always seek out that hammer. I love it. So you guys want to go get in some fights, right? I just wanted to show you that. I wasn't bitching. And even if I was, fix it. Look at that shit. Look at all that jerky. That's right. Oh, man. Dude, who loves 1257? Who plays 1257? Who loves 1257? I love 1257. I know Brigadier loves 1257. Look at that. My last name is Tungate, right? Like Towngate, like Tunsberg, like Tungeteigen, right? Look at this. We got our own armor. Everybody knows that that did not mean Teutonic. That's my last name right there. Man, I was trying to ride him. You guys ever ride the horses? Like when you're standing, you guys ever stand on the horses and ride the horses standing? Try it. Also, this needs to be addressed. I will change this, as I always do. This Angry Peasants edition, with all the peasants walking around with freaking shanks like they're freaking just got out of prison. Right? Look at this chick, man. She's got 2 serious freaking blades here. You know? Like every crack dealer in town is dead. Alright? Good riddance. And so, I will go and I will take all of those out. Also, I will address the ethnicities. Okay, so you will see people's ethnicities in places where those ethnicities should be, and they will not be in places where they weren't. But the knives on the peasants, it's got to go. It's just not my trip. It's goofy. And so if I walk up and I punch this guy in the mouth, you guys know he's going to freak out, and there's going to be a massive, chaotic, freaking brawl going on. Right? It's Angry Peasants edition. It's not my trip. Eventually, we'll have about 1,000 peasant rebels cruising around Europe that no king can take them on. And so then I'll have to go and delete them. But I just wanted to take a quick look around the city. You guys are looking groovy. My Livonian Brothers of the Sword. And you guys, if you guys don't know anything about the Livonian Brothers of the Sword, stay tuned. I have a lot of videos, podcasts, stuff like that, and during breaks and sometimes just chilling, drinking some coffee, I'll play that stuff. So how's our party looking? Martin von Golan kicking ass. Let's go, let's go. So we have our, I would call them Thanes. And so if we are a knight, these guys are also Brothers of the Sword. And so we're all in equal standing, even though I'm a Landmeister and I'm their commander. So you guys know once you become a vassal, you get these 3 or 4 lords that you can recruit in your camp, which is really cool. And so then, of course, you can immediately grab your different, I hope you can see that behind my cam. You guys already know you guys can grab all of your our monk Charles, trader, and that. You guys can grab those in the city menus, right? I'm sure you guys already know that. And if you don't, you'll figure it out. Go to the marketplace. What was I looking for? I want to show you recruit and garrison options. Recruit mercenary companions. So you guys know you can do this right off the bat. So you don't have to go searching for your trader, your medic, etc., your scouts. You guys know the drill. But if you haven't played 1257, there you go. But for most of you guys, it's old hat. So right on. Taverna. I think we have some prisoners to sell. Do we need to level any of these guys up? Gizemir. Dismounted Teutonic half-brother, Teutonic brothers, Sergeant Spearman. No thanks. We'll take that dismounted. I freaking love that armor. It's kick-ass. Brother Sergeant Spearman. You guys, what do we need? We need our own fortress. We got to do some sieges, man. Teutonic half-brother, Teutonic knights. We have 146 veteran Teutonic knights. Don't mess with us. Famous last words. We'll get wiped out in the next battle. Charles, our monk. Right on. So one of the things I did in my Mongolian playthrough is I added some new troop types. And one of the troop types that I added in my Mongolian overhaul is I added a Mongolian shaman. Okay, so I added a steppe shaman as part of the troop types, which is great. And so he does a little bit of healing, gives you a little bit of morale. And so that's a troop type that you can get in my Mongolian. And so what's my goal for all this? Doing a playthrough for the Irish and overhauling that. I did a playthrough for the Scottish, I overhauled that. I did a playthrough on the English and I overhauled that. Teutonic Knights, overhauled that. Teutonics down south, overhauled all the Crusaders down south. All the Mongols, overhauled them all, rekitted them all out, troop trees, all that stuff, right? Merging them all together once I get all that. And then we'd have like correct family trees, correct ethnicities, okay? Anything that was a minor peeve for me over the last 4 or 5 years I've gone through and have been changing consistently. And so if I can consolidate all of that, wrap it up and say, here you go, guys, have fun. I'm working on it. Stay tuned. And I hope we get there. That would be awesome, awesome. So we will have a Doctor Who freaking history book rolling around. That'll be fun. And I'll do my best. And if anything's ever wrong in my history, King Penguin will let me know. Rock and roll. I hope you guys threw him a follow. It's aspiring young history professor. He will be a good history teacher someday. Man, he looks great. I fucking love that haircut. What are you doing? Okay, so in 1257, you see her legs right there? You see how her stockings are bleeding through its clipping? Some morning I'll pour some coffee and I'll go through and I'll change all that and I'll just give these girls just shoes rather than hose, so it's not bleeding through their dresses. And that's simply changing one number, but you got to do it 100 times. Boom, boom, boom. And then compile all that. There's no one up here. We're at Königsberg. Why is our music not playing? Come on, play that funky music, white tunicked boy. All right, any bounties? We don't need any bounties. I'd like to buy every man who comes in here tonight a jar of your best wine. I think we have about 50,000 coin. We should be good. Don't worry, sir. Your name will be cheered and toasted here all night. Relationship 8, Tavern Keeper. Awesome, awesome. Let's scoot. So there's no one in here mugging us. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Someday, guys, listen. If you guys can braid, if you can braid your nose hairs to the hair that's growing on your ears, you might just be a demigod. No shit. Look at that. They had a sale on dresses. Don't look them in the eyes. Just don't look them in the eyes. They got knives. They got knives. Don't look them in the eyes. So where are we going to? This says go. What are you doing, Peter? Go over there, yumpity yaminy. Let's go, go, go. Where are we going? Where's it taking us? All right, the arena. Man, my nose hairs are something else, man. They're on fire. You guys ever just take a lighter and just burn your nose hairs off? You never forget it. Dude, right on. Oh, night is falling. Let's kick some ass. I love the fucking tournaments, man. Some of the funnest tournaments, Warlord recommends, some of the funnest tournaments is in Sands of Faith mod. The tournaments in Sands of Faith are bitchin'. Right on. Look at this guy. What's up, chicken neck? Oh, he's gonna kick us. Look at this guy. Oh, he's gonna kick us in the nuts. Make your preparations. We'll be moving at dawn. Ah, see, it's a little broken. Let's get out of here. So we're still getting the tavern dialogue. Let's go to the... Need to go to the arena, and we will warm up. Hello, Martin Mongolin. Good to see you again. Let's kick some ass. Barcelona, Roma, Thessalonica, Aleppo, Kotor, Plovdiv, Fez. Fez. Dude, you guys, I almost forgot. I gotta get a Fez. Just like Fred Flintstone. All right, Dirty D's greatest inventions in the history of civilization, number 17. The retractable back scratcher. It doubles as a Zen rock garden rake. Oh yeah, baby, right there. Oh, that's the ticket. Oh, just like a cat. Let's go. Let's go. Kotor, Plovdiv, Praha, let's go. Good, let's go. Two-handed sword. Holy shit, we're gonna die. Place your bets. The sucker shoot. Why are you shooting at me? Good night. What are you doing over here? Eat it. It's a little loud. Too loud for you guys? I'll turn it up. Oh, we're gonna die. Look at all these freaking honkies. Oh, eat it. Oh, you bastard. Come back. Come here, you punk. Come on, punk. I'll come at you like a freaking spider monkey. Oh, he freaking killed me. Shit, right in the noggin. I'm gonna kill every one of them. I'm gonna kill every one of them. Holy shit. Come on, I'm your Huckleberry. Oh, you bastard. Eat it. Eat it. Oh, you bastards. Jeez, these guys are freaking murderers. My Little Pony, my sweet little pony. Oh, you guys are fucking dead meat. Now I'm gonna kill every one of you. Oh, you bastards. Oh my gosh, picking on a horse. What are you guys doing sitting over here, man? Looking for popcorn? Let's go. Oh, right in the freaking booty. Oh man, right in the booty. Jeez, we were just having fun. Holy shit. Let's scoot. We went to the tavern. Dye Works. We have a Dye Works here. Guildmaster. We don't need the Guildmaster. The marketplace. What else we got? Swords, swords, swords. We got a Naked Blade review. All right. The horses. I picked and chose which horses should go in the markets. There you go. And so we'll see more Teutonic and Livonian horses bleeding into the markets as the weeks go on. Same with the armor. As time goes on, we'll see more and more Teutonic armors and things like that. Junkyard Dan! Junkyard Dan! Junkyard Dan! Junkyard Dan! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you for the raid, sir. What's up, brother? Thanks for the company today. Dan. Thanks for the company today, always, brother. I love your game. My man. If you guys don't go give Junkyard Dan a follow right now, you guys have to bring him a dozen donuts. If you don't give him a follow, you have to bring him a dozen donuts. But it would be nice if you bring him a dozen donuts and go follow my friend Junkyard Dan. And when I'm not here, I'm probably hanging out on Junkyard Dan's channel. So you guys give Junkyard Dan. Ryko, Lord Ryko, good to see you. Hey, you guys. Cut the line at the last second. Cut the line at the last second. Oh, there you are. Now I see. I got you, Ryko. Now I understand. Dan, good to see you, buddy. Big hugs. Thanks for the hummingbirds. I better turn this down. It's loud. So we're looking at Warlords mod for 1257 AD. Let me turn the music down. It rained all day. Hey, what's happening? We're back. Holy shit. Dan, thanks for the raid. Welcome, you guys. I probably know all you guys. Dan, Brigadier, he's a young man who lives about 5 miles south of me on the Mason-Dixon line. And we ran across each other here on Twitch just by accident. So that's pretty cool, huh? I met a neighbor on Twitch that, pretty cool. We play the same games. Right on. Thanks for the company, y'all. Yeah, good old E-Town. Oh, you know, did I? I think I do. Awesome. Dan, how you doing, buddy? You're a machine. Dan streams 1,000 hours a week. It's incredible. He's in Ripley's Believe It or Not. It's the page right before my page. 10 hours today. You're a machine. I'm in the Ripley's Believe It or Not because of my nose hairs. I can braid them all the way to my ear. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. And then on the next page on Ripley's Believe It or Not is Junkyard Dan. He streams 1,000 hours a week. But if I'm not here streaming, I'm usually hanging out on Junkyard Dan's channel because he's good company. Oh, dude, you know it, brother. You know it. Strain. It's my favorite superhero. That's right. Stay tuned. We're going to do our favorite superhero, Strain. Strain is coming to bring peace to the world. His weapon is a giant bong. 20 bitty dono and a sub. Right on. I'll be subbing to you, homeboy. And thank you for the gift subs. Your friends always gift sub me. And I appreciate it. I'm looking at my other monitor. Whoa, the castles in this mod are insanely different. Udar Castle just has a wooden palisade. Right on, dude. Brigadier, you must be talking about Banner Page. And so you guys, if you haven't, we're playing 1257. And if you so choose, there's also my other favorite Crusade mod, and that's Sands of Faith. Sands of Faith is awesome, man. Knights down in the Holy Land in Jerusalem, it's bitchin'. I love Sands of Faith. Big, yeah, Banner Page. Man, I'm roasting in here. Holy shit. Got the AC on and everything. Dan, big hugs, man. That's why I was telling you, Dan. That's why I did the arm workout. Cause yeah, you said switching your buttons. I've had to do that before. Like my thumb is numb from playing Wreckfest, so I have to play something else for a while. The sun's going down over the Appalachians. It's really pretty. Right now, right here. It's really pretty out there. But it's like muggy and humid. Man, I'll tell you what. Yes, sir. Dude, enjoy, Dan. Chill, brother. Relax. And have yourself a relaxing evening, my friend. And when you gonna let me in the back door, man? I've been sitting out here on your back porch for 3 weeks. This chicken's getting old. You guys, I'm gonna videotape the look on Dan's face when I come rolling up his driveway. When he's on live stream, he'll be out on his porch and he'll be smoking. I'll be rolling up his driveway. We'll be live streaming it just to see the look on his face. You came all the way to Kentucky? I said, just to see the look on your face. Thank you, Dan. And thank you guys for coming and chilling. Ryko, thank you for the medical reminder. Oh boy, that's good. Man, I had a rough one, man. I was falling asleep all day. I was hanging out with Junkyard Dan. I was hanging out with Crimson on her channel. And I've had a weird narcolepsy day. So I'm on Junkyard Dan's channel and Crimson's channel. I'm like falling asleep. And then I would hear one of these guys, like Dan would blast something or like somebody did a scream. And it would like wake me up and I'm like, cool, awesome, I love it. Twitch is good for waking people up. It's bitching. Hope you guys like the chat room, man. This is our old chat room. I just beefed it up a little bit today. But I wanted to say, hey, I'm doing good, you guys. I'm doing good. I'm just tired, but I'm doing good. This last week, just wanted to share with you guys, this last week, since last Sunday, has been my best health week of the entire year. My legs, they're not in pain. They feel like, my right leg feels like a piece of dead meat. It's kind of creepy because I can't really feel it, but I'm not in any pain. My dizziness has gone away towards the end of the week, so I've been in pretty good shape this week. I've been in the best shape I've been in all year. Let's find some battles in the snow. We got the Coronians and we have the Lithuanians that we are at war with, and soon we will be at war with the Rus. When the Rus take Pskov, we should try to take it. We could incite a war with the Rus. So without further ado, I hope I don't have to go to the can. I might have to go to the can in a minute. I won't take you guys with me. You're welcome. All right. Day 252. Let's go in and talk to Conrad. Red brick, which is accurate because these guys were freaking creating red brick, crazy red brick in their castles up here. The Teutonic Order. Hope that's not too loud, guys. Let me know if it is. Looking splendid, sir. I freaking love that helmet, man. Look at that proper belt wrap. Right on. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I redid a lot of the banners too. He doesn't like anybody. We got a 3 with him finally after questing up with him. I heard that you fought and defeated that dog, Prince Constantine. Ah, if I could have only heard him whimpering for mercy. Trying to get some more land. We need some more dough from rents from our real estate. What are we doing? Assembling the army. Let's find out where our marshal is. He should be at Felon over by Riga. Burkhard von Hornhausen. So he is at Felon. Let's scoot. Let's check our morale. Our morale's high. Looks like it could be higher. We're sitting on 56,000, which means we can afford, being the celibate brothers of the sword that we are, the Livonian brothers of the sword were dissolved by the Pope because they were not following their knightly oaths. These guys were rough and tough freaking brigands out on the frontiers being attacked by pagans. I mean, imagine the Romans at like Hadrian's Wall, right? That's what the Livonian brothers of the sword are dealing with. But we can bolster our morale. 115 dinars. How much morale did it give us? Very high. Awesome. So we probably cannot employ her twice. Enjoy the wind. Enjoy the ambience. Enjoy the snow. Enjoy Disneyland. So this was just under siege. We have some cattle following us around. As soon as our village is no longer burning in a smoldering heap, we'll go back and we'll see if we can gift these cows. See if we can gift these cows to our village. And if we can't, we should be able to, but if we can't, I'd like to add that in. And so we are at war with the Curonians. We need to make our way to Felon. I'm hitting these villages. We just took this fortress. We just took it from the Curonians. They want it back. We've been fighting over all this real estate with the Lithuanians. Let's see what things are looking like. You guys know what's coming, right? So Halleck Volhynia, they're hanging on. The Golden Horde is coming. Burka Khan is coming. The Prince is coming. Yep, he certainly is. So we got a lot of good fighting going on. Skov, what's going on with Sweden? So they are at war with the Novgorod Republic. And Prince Nevsky. Vladimir. So these guys, what's going to happen right now, am I missing it? I am. Skov already has 600 men in it. But what's going to happen is the Rus Prince is going to take Skov. Now, if we can get in there and we can take Skov before it's heavily garrisoned, we can keep Skov. And at the same time, we can incite a war with the Rus, which is what we want to do. So heading east is the ticket. Now we have the Curonians here. Let's find some Curonians. We will kick their ass. Let's see if we have any really unique food items. What do we got? Some cheese? Let's get some cheese. We're good on honey. We're good on beef. I don't want no chicken. I don't want no beef. Get some beef and chicken. I don't want no chicken. I don't want no beef. Let's get some beef and chicken. Dane, what's shaking, buddy? Ryko, good to see you. Lord Ryko. Red Rover, send. I wish this was multiplayer. Send Ryko right over. You guys, wouldn't this be awesome? Persistent world multiplayer, freaking 1257 AD medieval world, like Medieval Dynasty, Junkyard Dam plays. You know? Ah, man, the games that could be made if those developers would just listen. This is what we want, guys. We'll never leave the house. Holy shit. Be like plugged into the Matrix. It'd be awesome. Hear the music change. We're in the freaking land of the pagans, man. Enjoy this music, you guys. And this is some real deal good pagan music I threw in here. It'll change. There'll be some familiar stuff you guys hear, and probably some stuff you've never heard. So let's see who's home. What would the world be without music? Now this is wholly inaccurate, just so you guys know. That's total fantasy. Okay, so these guys would have never had their own individual banners at all. All of these knights and all of these orders, all these landmeisters would have all just simply used the Teutonic banner, and that's it. So, but the thing is, the reason I left them in there is because they're cool. They're fun. You know, so that's neat. You know, I think that looks pretty cool, you know. So right on. Is he gonna tell us where their lord is? Right on. He's still at Felon, which means our Marshal was defeated in battle. He's probably replenishing his troops, but even so, he's still mustering the forces. Now, if we get too close to the garrisons, if we engage in battle too close to the garrisons of our enemies, because these guys will roll out of here and kick our ass. These guys will roll right over us. They got freaking 600 troops sitting there. And they're gonna say, shit, there's Martin von Golan. Let's go eat his brains and sacrifice his ass to Odin, right? But we don't want to engage in battle too close to the garrisons, because the garrisons will join in the battle. We'll end up fighting 700 troops. And then we're definitely gonna become a sacrifice. What's shaking, Dane? Crimson, thank you for the fun company today. You're silly. You're, oh, what's this guy do? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, what's up? What's up? What are you doing over here? Let's go get these Coronians. Crimson, big hugs. Thanks for the kind company today. I've been chilling. I'm always, whenever Crimson's on, I'll be chilling with Crimson. She's good, chill company. Dude, thanks for doing Harry Potter. And thanks for the cool, kind company. Somebody shout her out, please. Geez, what do I pay you guys for? Come on. I mean, I know it's Monopoly money, but still, it's payment, right? We just found a tool to edit the Viking. Did you reach out to Mercator? Can you guys hear the music? Dane, high five. You stoner. Dude, you're 15. Don't be throwing up freaking marijuana gang signs at me, sonny. You guys are hilarious. We're gonna go kill these Coronians. A bunch of stoners. Welcome to the Teutonic. The Teutonic Empire. Crimson! Happy weekend to you. Happy weekend to you. What's shaking, y'all? You bunch of stoners. That's not me. It's not. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste. Where were we? You little potheads. Trying to get me stoned. Dude, look at this, right? Strain, superhero of the day. Dude, you were hilarious, man. What did you say was the punk rock band name of the day? Ooh, pardon me. Chicken fucker. Chicken fucker, dude, that was hilarious. It's the fucking funniest shit all day. Crimson Rain said chicken fucker 3 times. It was hilarious. I was fucking dying. Dude, I was having such a hard time with narcolepsy today, so I was falling asleep on you guys' streams. You were hilarious, man. You were so funny. Age doesn't stop kids from getting stoned in school bathrooms. Until Warlord came along and they realized that they really weren't stoned at all. Can you believe I can't grow my own medicine in this state? But I refuse to move. The only place I'd move to is Virginia. And welcome you guys. Hey, hey, hey. Ryko, good to see ya. Good to see you, Dane. Good to see you, Crimson. Good to see you, Brigadier. And always good to see you, Dan. Welcome to 1257. Right on, Dane. I'm glad you found that tool. But please don't hesitate to reach out to Mercator. He's a friendly guy. He's a busy guy, but he'll always get back to you. Yeah, you should live in DC. I had a 5-bedroom, 9 miles from the White House. What do you think that cost me? Back when Warlord made the big bucks. Working for Uncle Sam. Planting flowers for Uncle Sam in the middle of the night with the security clearance. So you guys know I used to oversee top secret burials at Arlington National Cemetery. Burials of CIA agents, and there's no one there but just 6 soldiers. It's a top secret area and it's off limits, and there's like armed guards. People who did things for our country to secure our freedoms, and we'll never know who those people were. So I had a security clearance for that 25 years ago. Yeah. Memories, thought I'd share. There you go. Thanks for those sound alerts, y'all. I'm DC Metro because of how expensive it's on. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's because of the .com boom. So back in 1995, when Windows 95 was released, Fairfax County became the Silicon Valley of the East Coast. That's where my company was based. And so lawn care went from $5 per 1,000 square feet to $25 per 1,000 square feet within a month. So thank you, .com boom. Yep. Yes, sir, Dane. Yep. Right now, France is giving away houses. They'll give you a chateau out in the countryside in a town that is, its population is wavering, as long as you open up a business in that town, and it cannot be an e-business, okay? So what do? They'll give you $20,000 and a place of your own. You can get a French chateau with acreage in France for free right now, okay? If you just move there, because they don't want these small towns and small villages to just disappear in the French countryside. So you move to these towns, you open up a farmer's market. Who cares if it makes $5? You still continue with your e-business, which makes a lot of money. But you still have abided by the rules that you did start a business, and you start a legitimate business. But your e-business could fund all of that, especially now that your cost of living is so minimal because of that gift from the French government. So there's a lot of things possible out there in all kinds of places. But yeah, Fairfax County is the 3rd wealthiest county in the nation. And so it costs a lot to live there. So when I got out, I moved to the beach, went down to Virginia Beach. And Virginia Beach was cheap to live down there. Rather live at the beach for cheap than a city for too much. And so that's what we did. Heck yeah. All my neighbors were military. They were all armed. I love it. Safest neighborhood in the world. And welcome you guys and good evening and happy Saturday night to you all. It's just after 9 o'clock here in the Gettysburg Battlefield. 2008. Florentine Republic. I don't think so. Let's check it out. Let's see if Florence is in here. Let's check it out, Dane. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out, dude. Let's take a look.
Hello out there in TV land.
Hello out there in TV land. Welcome, loyalist of Ukraine. Let's find out, Dane. Let's find out, bro. Dane, use your eyes, bro. Because I might miss it. I might not see it. It's in Italy. I know where it is. Silly young man. Yo, we got Chad, Ukraine. What do you mean, Chad, Ukraine? We got Chad, Ukraine. I don't know what that means. I don't see it, dude. Let's take a look at the map. Let's see what we got. I think that's what you were probably getting at, wasn't it? Look at the map, Warlord. Look at the map, Warlord. Listen to Dane. We got Genoa, Milan, Guelphs. We got Guelphs. Genoa. Asti. What is this part of? Verona. Let's go. Check it out. Holy Roman Empire. They are rolling in, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Venice. What else we got? Hungary. Let's see if they've moved anywhere. They might already be gone. Pisa. Yeah, look at Pisa. Yeah, it's just Pisa. Republic of Pisa. That's it. What year is it? 1257, 1258. So is it accurate? Only Republic of Pisa. So what is accurate, Dane? How should this be changed for the better? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And welcome, Ukraine. I hope you're having a good Saturday. And welcome. You're among a bunch of warband wackos. You guys, listen. You guys all got to get a fez. All right? It's the law. You have to get a fez. That's a lot of fun. So, this place, right? Silicon Valley of the ancient world, right there. Everything you could want to read was there. So let's make our way east. Let's go find this patrol. They're running from us. Let's go get them. Then we got to go find the marshal. 1115. Where are we at? We're at 1257. It's November. Who's in the house? Bishop Origa. Conrad of Divine Velazar. I'm changing my name to Velazar. Velazar. Let's go kill these guys. War with them. I don't want to fight at night. What are they kicking at? 1.5? We're not. Oh, we'll catch them. They're dead meat. Dead meat, baby. We'll catch them in the morning. They're hauling ass, though, aren't they? We run into some Lithuanians we might get eaten. The Lithuanians are going to eat us. It's just the way it goes. War party. Holy shit, you guys heard the pagan music? The freaking hair just went up on the back of my neck. All three of them. What do you want? I want your head. They're gonna die. They're dead meat. Awesome, Ukraine. Let's go, guys. Charge. Charge, boys, charge. It's not going to be their best day. I could have just dismounted. There's like 30 of them or something. They're already dead. I've got like 100 knights. They can't beat us. I could have clipped through that shit. Twitch chat show up in the notification chat box thing. I don't know what you mean. Twitch chat box. Chat show up in the what do you mean notification chat box thing? I don't know what you mean, buddy. Welcome, warrior. So inaccurate in the mods part. Right on. 1115 actually. Florentine Republic got made in about 1100. Right on, dude. So we can change that. Thank you. Well, I can put chat on the screen, but it just causes lag, and there's no point in having a chat right next to the chat and then a chat on the screen as well. It's easy to put chat on screen, but I don't do that anymore. So simple battle. Let's find a siege. We need to sell these prisoners. We're probably going to get some junk that we need to get rid of. That's too bad I can't just one-click it. We need to fix that so we can one-click it. And I'm going to mod my inventory as well, because I'm tired of losing out on all this coin. So that'll only take a second. Let's go, go, go. Yeah, I used to do that. Yeah, I used to do that. But yeah, but if you don't have two monitors and you have chat on your screen, you don't see the chat on your screen when you're streaming and gaming. That chat doesn't show up over your game screen. They can't do that. They don't have the technology to do that. That would be ideal. I'd love to be able to just look straight at my monitor right now. I got a 42-inch high-def monitor. I wish I could look right at the monitor and see you guys' chat, transparent background right on my game right now. And, you know, that would be awesome. I wish I could do that. And at the same time, it chokes up the game screen though, clutters it. That's why I put, you know, I put pictures of like the Ninja Turtles, you know, and crazy drunken Vikings and, you know, half naked panda bears and stuff on the screen because that doesn't clutter it up. I like that shit. Where are we going? We just murdered these guys. We're gonna murder these guys. These guys are Prussians. We had some. Oh, what are you doing, Prince? What you doing? What you doing? Where you going? Oh shit, the pagans are on the freaking warpath. Holy shit. Reports. 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 Oh shit. Oh, oh, sing it. Come on, guys. I know you guys are singing it. Beating your chests and shit. I used to do that until it hurt my man boobs. These guys are gonna get murdered. Let's attack these Yotuvingians. Wonder where the Swedes are going. We need to head to Felon. Skov is under siege. We have no quests. We've not been called by the Marshal. We have full up freaking troops, man. Let's get out of here. We're over here patrolling into enemy territory. Let's head to Skov. We might get a chance to take it. Let's talk to Sweden, see what they're up to. I bet you they're going to go and muster and they're going to reinforce Magnus Bergersons. Going to go to Skov. It's probably where they're going. We could join them in battle against the Rus. Lion rampant. Our family heraldry is a white banner with a blue wolf rampant with the big boner. Seriously. I'll post it on Discord. We should speak together sometime. What are you cats doing? I wish he would fix those branches in front of that. I need to just get rid of that. We aim to take the fortress of Velike Luki. So who are you guys at war with? Who are you guys at war with? They're at war with the Rus, Grenada. So they're headed into the land of the Rus, which means they may or may not ignore the siege on Skov. Let's go find out. Because I will incite a war to take that castle. Because that's the freaking perfect outpost, man. Blood in the snow, like crazy. This mercenary warband, I have no idea if they are friends or enemies. We are outgunned. We've got 140 knights, I think. But even so, we've got kings and lords rolling around with 600 troops. So even though we got a lot of tough knights, there's always somebody tougher no matter where we go. Rock and roll. Junkyard Dania. Junkyard Danica is your cousin too? Dude, how is it outside? Is it cooling off, Junkyard Dan? The Yotavingians and the Teutonic Order of Livonia and Prussia have made peace. I need to change that kingdom name. Rock and roll. We need to head to Skov. See if we can take it. It's under siege. The Rus are going to take it back. If we can incite a war with the Rus, we will. We'll take Skov. Let's go see if we can hook up with the Bishop of Riga. Nope. We got some Irishmen in there. Let's go meet the former King of Ireland in exile because England has taken over the Emerald Isle. And so they're all exiles now and they're wandering around the world, so that it looks like they've come here to join the order, the Teutonic Order. Yep, that's the former King of Ireland. Ah, he has left the realm. He's wandering in exile with no kingdom. So we'll see if he takes it back, right? Because he can start a civil war, he can go there, muster some troops, and take a castle back. So that's what happens, and it's awesome. What is the realm doing? We don't have a realm. Oh, he's assembling the army. No shit, he's on the move. He's going to move on England, go take Ireland back. Yep. Where's your lord and master? Where is our marshal? Still at Felon? Yes, he is. Let's scoot. Marketplace, let's go to the pub. Let's see how our morale's sitting. It's sitting high. Good deal. We got plenty of coin. Let's get these guys some brews. Yep, we'll get them laid. They'll be happy. Ransom broker, just the man I wanted to see. I have all these prisoners, all these Baltic pagan freaking warriors that we capture. Yep, they're trying to sacrifice my cousins, man. That shit ain't cool. That is not cool. We do not sacrifice our cousins. We do not eat people. That's bad. So you're going to have to bend the knee to the Pope, damn it. Right on, looking good. Let's sell these prisoners. Sell them to the Pope. We made 2,000 coin off of that. Let's see how our guys are doing. Where are we at? Riga? We got a 7 with the Tavern Keeper. Let's buy them a round of brews. Some brewskis, right on. The Teutonic Knights take care of their own, man. Hell yeah, drink another one. These, I'd like to please my men. Perhaps you and your friends could help out. Shh. Let's find a tournament. No one's home. No one's home. Nobody is home. Come on, give us some tunes. Funky white tunic boy. Let's go. What we got in the market? These axes are bitchin' right there. Yeah, those are awesome. Yeah, right there, those axes, I think it had a hole in the center, I covered it up. It had an open cross, I think I covered it up. I didn't like the open cross, it looked cheesy. And so I covered it up, I redid the texture for that. Fucking hammers, man. We're gonna get a heavy great hammer, riding our freaking camel. We're gonna do the damn hammer camel. What do we got? Speed 81, oh, that'll get us killed. 47 blunt damage, 47 chopping. I mean, our sword's the bomb. Our heavy war pick's even better. But the great big giant hammer on the back of a camel is the best, especially if it's a freaking heavy maul. Holy shit, too bad it only does 38. Let's go kill some pagans. Let's see the armor. How's our armor looking? Oh, look at that. How much coin do we have? Look at that badass suit of armor right there. Oh, that's so cool. How much is that? 23,000? Holy shit, it's an 86 body armor. 86. It's 25 pounds though. Shit, our armor now is a 70 and it's 31 pounds. That's an 86 for 25 for 23,000. Shit, we'll take it, baby. You got a deal. You got a deal. You got a deal. Big army diplomacy, damn it. The tool I found crashes. Dude, reach out to Mercator. Junkyard Dan, I hope you're relaxing, pal. Ryko, I love it. What is that? Freaking super duper purple dragonfish. Awesome. Awesome. Right on, Dane. Let's get rid of this junk. We got 42,000 coin in the marketplace here at Riga. Our boss is the Bishop of Riga. Ah, isn't that nice? Got to put a big freaking hammer on there. Let's see what else we got down here. This should be mostly pagan stuff. We're in Riga. All of the Teutonic stuff hasn't trickled in yet, but it will. But we got 10s on our mittens, 86 on that armor. We can get that armor beefed up too. We can get it fixed. Our horse isn't dead. Our helmet is pretty good. 3.5 pounds for a 32 reinforced splinty greaves. We're doing all right. 138 on the shields. I modded the shields so that they are more balanced. The shield hit points were bullshit in all the shields. I went through all the shields and freaking balanced them all. I was like, what the fuck, man? These shields are wacky. The number of hit points in them. So I made them like normal. They're really like, compared to Warband, like Warband will have shields that have like 300 hit points. I mean, I know it's not that, but it's more balanced. And so that's what I did to those doggone shields. And so we went to the tavern. Do they have any unique food that we don't have? How about some fish? We're doing good on fish. We're doing good on wheat. Doing good on bread. Awesome. Because we're going to freaking battle. We're going to battle. We got our crossbow. We're doing good. Just double checking. Checking it once. Checking it twice. What kind of horses we got? Nothing I want. I want Teutonic Livonian horses. Let's scoot. We need to go see, is the bishop at home? Did we already go to the castle? Oh, let's check out our new freaking fancy church and duds. Look at that. Oh, that's badass. Oh, that's freaking cool armor. Look at that freaking fur, man. We're in the wild, snowy north. Oh, right on Martin von Golan. Yep. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Badass. I've been looking for that armor. Yep, we're already here. Let's scoot. We're full up on our troops. We are only the landmasters of a village, and that's it. Our morale's excellent. We are ready to rock and roll. We got a bunch of food. Everybody's all healthed up. Awesome. Our marshal is here at Felon, so let's go say hey. I'm 10 followers away from 3. That's what I did, Crimson. So this is what I did. I unfollowed you and then I refollowed you 10 times. I did. I don't understand why it's not going up. Peace agreement, my ass. Oh, those bastard Coronians. Oh man, we can't have peace. That's not cool. Let's go talk to our marshal. Let's go start a war. Conranvog Fuckwagon. Yep, that's his name. So the Bishop of Riga, what are we doing? Let's go talk to our bishop. He's our boss. In real life, he was our boss. The Bishop of Riga. See, he has no helmet. I need to address that. So we need to put a helmet on his ass. I heard that you fought and defeated that dog, Prince Constantine. If I could only have heard him whimpering for mercy. Dude, this is some medieval disco right here, man. Dance, dance, dance. Where are we going? Shit. He just disbanded the army. So let's go find our own trouble. Let's go find our own trouble. Let's go find a tournament. Let's go see what's going on over here at Skull. There's a freaking battle going on. Let's go find some trouble. Welcome to ancient Livonia. So the Livonian Brothers of the Sword, you guys. I'll play you guys a really cool video. If you guys don't follow Crimson and Junkyard Dan, Blood Eagle. You heard me. You see how we get done? You see how we get things done where I come from? These days, though, we just give away free Kringlas. So when I do giveaway, you guys, who would be interested in getting giveaways? If Warlord does giveaways, who would be interested in getting giveaways of Norwegian food from back home, from where I grew up, in the cornfields? Overlay stuff is now on my stream. Dude, I like your I like what you did with the tank, Crimson. That's cool. I like it. I was in the pineapple the entire time. Hinga-dinga-durgan, 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 chicken fucker, chicken. She said it 3 times, chicken fucker. It was hilarious. That was the funniest shit of the week. Crimson said chicken fucker 3 times. Yep. Clip of the month. It's clip of the month, I'm telling you. Dude, that's some funny shit right there. You think I'm kidding? And I'm going to put that in the very beginning of my documentary. Only Crimson knows the documentary. And it's going to start out with chicken fucker 3 times. You think that won't grab somebody's interest? And shit, 20 seconds, chicken fucker 3 times? Shit, send them right to your channel. So where are we going, guys? Let's go find some trouble. So these guys were out here, okay? These forests were so thick that there was no paths and there was no roads. These trees had just been amassing together in this whole area. And what was Livonia, that's now modern day Estonia, that these forests, these pagans lived. Oh, my cousins, truly. And so where all these pagans live is so deep and dark and foreboding and primordial. And these Livonians, the Livonian Brothers of the Sword, these guys were out here in these fortresses, right? And I mean, it was stark. Okay, these guys were it. They're the only Christians here. And they're surrounded by pagans who want to sacrifice them at every turn. They're being attacked all the time, everything. So these guys are out here getting wasted. They're just... They threw all, probably threw a lot of their humanity away. being, you know, so isolated out there with such a small contingent of fellow brothers out there by themselves for years, and what was mostly, you know, a mini ice age, you know, was an existence I think that would be surreal to us. And so these Livonian brothers had begun breaking their oaths and not really being Christians or being what a knight should be. And their constitution, their oath, and their order was very, very closely mirrored to what the Templars were. But they basically, they talked the talk, but they didn't walk the walk. And that's why the Pope dissolved them. They were not following the rules. So, Penguin, good to see ya. Good to see you, buddy. We were at the beginning of the stream, we were hanging out with you. How was your stream, pal? There he is. Love that music. Good to see you, dude. Ah, Susie, thank you for the chapstick. You guys, do me a favor, all of you guys. Hang out with each other. Let's go. Let's go find a fight. So the Rus are probably trying to take Skov back. Let's go find out. Where are we at? Penguin, how you doing? Man, I've been looking for that armor. I was hoping that that would pop up in the market.
No, I am the master. You are the slave.
Thank you, Penguin.
You are in my power.
I just single-handedly... Thank you, Penguin. High five. Dinner's on me when I see you someday. Isn't that fucking epic music? It's the epic Penguin music. Gracias, muchacho. Prost. Man, is that music some loud shit or what? Let's go. Let's go. 600 troops in there. That's really loud in my ear, but it's probably not as loud for you guys. So we can't do shit here until these guys... Look at that, 999. That's a sign, you guys. 999. Did you guys see it? 999. That's a sign. Skov is mine. That's a sign. 999. Skov is mine. The 9th day of the 9th month of the 9th year. Here we are. Rock and roll. Let's go, go, go. 360 troops in there. That's even better. There's another sign. Look at these guys. They got 500 troops, 600 troops. They're going to take this castle. The thing is I can't be enemies. We can't be enemies. You should forget about that. And you should just have fun. That's my suggestion. So high five. 890 troops. I don't think about that stuff anymore, Crimson. I'm here to hang out with y'all, and thanks for the company. Who's stoned? Are we going to be able to take this castle? Start a fight with the Rus? Yeah, they're gonna take it. They're gonna take this castle. It looks like they got about 300 troops left, but we're not at war with them. Oh, right on. 666. Right on. Now I gotcha. I know a lot of people are concerned with that stuff. I'm not. I didn't mean any offense. I mean, you are throwing up a 666. And you know where that comes from? 999. Are you laughing at me? The 666 comes from the 999. And that was a way for the Pope to shun my ancient religion. Did I get foot and mouth disease? I apologize. I don't know if these... Oh, let's go get these guys. We can't do shit. I want to take this castle. We're not at war with the Rus, but we could be. We could be. This could be our opportunity. You see, I want to take this castle. Even if I have to start a war with the Rus to take this castle. It says they have 597 troops left. But when they're finished with this siege, they're going to be beat up. They're going to be beat up. I did not fart. Shit, he still has 147 troops. Fuck. He's their leader. He only has 43 troops. We could start a war with him. Fuck, he's got 38 right there. Let's see what he's gonna do. Do I know you? It's Alexander Nevsky himself. And he looks just like Alexander Nevsky. I should know, I was there, Battle of the Ice. He does, he looks like Nevsky, no shit. So whoever did his face and did his hair, they did their homework. The armor, everything, man. That's Nevsky. No shit. You guys, I have a series, it's phenomenal. I found it on Amazon. About Nevsky and everything that's happening here. And with the coming of the Golden Horde. And I can't remember the name, but I'll post that. And I did post it, I think, on Discord. But it's definitely worth watching, and it's free on Amazon. And it's about Nevsky and everything that's happening here. It's a more modern series, and it was done in Russia, I think. Maybe the Ukraine. And it's really well done. I wish I could remember the name of it. And it's, you know, subtitles. But it's the costuming and the acting and everything is just super. So right on, Nevsky himself. So decisions, my friends. What do we do here? Do we attack him? Doesn't he look awesome? Do our pledge to his house. So they're going to... Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can give our demands. Let's take him on. Start a war with him so we can take Skov Castle. He's got 46 troops. He's dead meat. We're going to roll right over him. So we can start a war with the Rus. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. Lithuania, Poland, the Rus, Halic Volhynia, and the Teutonic Order will be the big boys on the block until the Golden Horde makes its appearance. And they're coming. Berka Khan is coming. Yeah, they're dead. It's 46 of them. A chance to take out the Prince of Russia. We're taking that. We're taking that opportunity. We're not going to get an opportunity like that again. Because when he comes rolling around again, he'll have 600 troops. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, I mean, piece of cake. I've got like 150 knights, right? So what's the opportunity here? The opportunity is I took it, I knocked out Nevsky. He only had 40 troops. Now we can go take Skov. I have 150 freaking Teutonic knights I can throw in that castle. Good luck taking it. Right? And so I don't think our Grand Master of our order is going to complain. He might a little bit. We'll get him drunk. He'll be all right. Simon killed somebody. We can't take any troops. Do they have any Livonians? No Livonians. With the Scandinavians. Rus. Oh, look at his armor. He looks bitchin'. Those boots are the best. The Scandinavian knights. Look at this. Awesome. Awesome. Rus riders. Mounted skirmishers. Town levies. Look at them. Awesome. Bitchin'. Armored swordsman. I don't want any of these guys. I'll take that swordsman. What is he? 21 dinars? Moldovan archer. 10 dinars. 17. I don't want him. How about this crossbowman? 21. Scandinavian knight. 38. We'll take him. Yep. What we got? What? Junk. Piecemeal. Look at they're still engaged in the siege. So now we get a negative with oh shit, he's got 388 fucking troops. We cannot take his ass on, man. Oh, he's only got 113. Let's go kick his ass. Shit, let's go. Yeah, see, he's so beat up. He's got 125 troops. He's got 366 troops. Half of his army's wounded. So yes, we're declaring war on the Rus. It's all about land. Who controls that land? The Orthodox Church or the Roman Catholic Church? That's what this whole war's over. That's what it turns into. Man, religious fervor at this time. And the bloodshed that it... What that was the result was overwhelming. Oh, you shall be hearing me a lot. Let's see who we're going up against. Doesn't he look splendid? Look at him. What a grizzled old freaking warrior. Prince Fyodor Yaroslavich. Look at him. He's freaking ready to fight. He's got an 832 renown. What are we sitting with? He's the Lord of Nabolchi. What is Nabolchi? Nabolchi is a village. So he's a lord on about equal standing with yours truly, our brooding romantic hero of the day, Martin von Golan. And so we got a 610 renown, and we are the lord of our village and home where we were born, Qom. Let's kick his ass. We're all the way back to Russia. I love the Rus, don't get me wrong. I'd love to play them. There's so many cool factions in this. It's hard to choose. It's hard to choose. I mean, I'd love to play it Portuguese Knightly Order. That'd be so awesome. There's so much cool stuff to do. And 1257 expanded. Right? All you warbanders out there. Oh, making friends all along the way, aren't we? He's got 134 troops. How we sitting with upgrades? Let's do it to it. Peter is ready to level up. I threw this font in here today. This is a conversion that I did today, this morning, when I was hanging out with you guys on your streams. I was upgrading my old Teutonic mod for 1257 expanded 3.3 up to version 3.7. So that's what I was doing today. And so the font size looks all right. Let's talk to our man Peter. What's up, buddy? Check him out. He's not too drunk. He's not too high. What can you tell me about your skills? Awesome, awesome. What you need? That charisma, he needs some. Leadership is a 2, good deal. What you need there, pal? He's going to maybe be one of our lords. Probably. Let's keep his strength kicking. Power throw, he doesn't need it. Shield riding, yes. Foraging, he needs to fill up those zeros. Trade, no, no, no. Spotting, pathfinding, yes. Looting, horse archery, riding, athletics. What do we got? Pathfinding, yes. 148, 81, 60, 60, archery. Let's work on that two-handed. There we go. Because I believe I probably gave him a one-handed / two-handed bastard sword. That's what I try to outfit these guys with. I'm not going to take the time to look at all their equipment now. I'll do that later. See what they got. I know they got something. I can look right at their model there and see they got a sword. They're set. Yeah, they have everything they need. Sword and shield and a horse, you're good to go. Rock and roll. I'm going to take a crossbow bolt right in the neck. Come on, boys, front and center. Let's go. It's what we do. We smash right into them. Here come their knights. Let's spread them out. Let's go, boys. Right, let's get this fight on. Nah, not at all. This is really easy to play. You'd figure it out in 10 minutes. Oh, wrong button. Need to hit that tab. Bannerlord. I think you would, Lord of the Rings mod if you like Lord of the Rings. But there's also a Star Wars mod too. Freaking Star Wars, man. That Grogu that you made is awesome. That was either Grogu or Yoda you had up on your shelf, Crimson. That was cool. Thanks for sharing your stuff today. You made a lot of Lego models. Junkyard Dad made me hungry. Penguin had an awesome history lesson going on, as always. Throw Penguin a follow, you guys. You guys want to see some really good history streams and some good strategy? Go over to Penguins. We're going to sell them to Bedouins. We are. Bedouins love penguins. Oh, we're going to take them prisoner on top of it. Holy shit. Look at the Scandinavian barons. Look at these guys. Hell yeah, let's get some Scandinavian barons. Do we have any Teutonics? Scandinavian barons. What else we got? Rus boyars. Finnish nobles. Nope, let's get those barons. Heck yeah, man, they look cool. You're hired, son. You are hired. We can take 60 prisoners. Let's take these prisoners. We're gonna take this freaking castle. All right. Got some good loot. That shit's gotta go. That's all we can take. You can let the NPCs collect all the stuff. So your NPCs, your companions in your party, they have extra inventories that you have to access through the camp menu. So their inventories and your loot will build up, so you really won't lose loot. Thus, you don't have to spend your skill points on inventory, which we all know that sucks. You want to spend your points on strength and iron flesh and stuff like that, charisma. You know what I mean? So that solves that problem where your companions have that extra inventory. You know? So we can go to our camp menu, party's inventory, access all this extra junk because we're going to need that coin so we can sell all this crap. Right? Awesome. Super, super. Skov was just waiting for us. Look at this. It has freaking no garrison. It has no garrison. It's just calling our freaking name. Is that like the opportunity of the century or what? A castle with no garrison. Looks like we're sitting. We can't do shit. We might not even be able to besiege it because we're not truly at war with these guys. Alright, blow that horn. I love, this is the good old 1257 music. Oh, you coming for me? He's coming for me, man. Who are you? Speak quick before I cut your tongue out. I don't even answer him. I just turn around, my horse takes a dump, and we ride back to our troops. This guy on my left, man, he's freaking crowding me. Why you crowding me, son? Why you crowding me? this fucker in battle. What's up, punk? It doesn't look like he's cutting anyone's tongue out now, huh? Yeah, he's all rigor mortis in the snow. Rigor mortis in the snow. Rigor mortis in the snow. Speedcore Disco Biscuit Band of the Day. Bop, bop. Shit, we're gonna wipe out the Rus. Oh, dude, you're going to the slammer, man. You ran your mouth. Now you're going to the dungeon. And y'all, if you're interested in the Crusades, or hanging out and seeing Warband mods and kicking it and saying hey, and you stopped in now or you stopped in later or you tuned in now or later, high five to you all everywhere. Come on, we want to take this. Katkuskes has been besieged by Kunigas. Kunigas is Lord, Duke, Kunigas. Magnus Gohan, Prince of Medag of Kingdom of Lithuania. So one of the Irish lords in exile has bent the knee to the King of Lithuania, which is strange because the Irishman would be Roman Catholic and now he has joined a pagan kingdom. I think Lithuania is pagan. We are at war with them right now too. Good food. That whole part of Europe, man. Sausages and taters. Yeah, you have. Thanks for showing that stuff, Grogu. Did you guys see Grogu earlier? No shit. He came over, he smoked all my weed, that little shit. Oh, right on, dude. Thanks for letting me know. I'll be hanging out with you guys. I looked forward to your stream all week. I was hoping you were okay. Stream. Everybody's that word. I like broadcast. I don't know. Dude, we can't do shit with this castle. Oh. Let's do it. Let's do it freaking to it. I need my crossbow. Hang in there, Warlord. I'll take my pick. Hell yeah. Bitchin'. Is our horse dead yet? Nope. This one's stubborn. Wait till they see my ass rolling through the snow in a camel, right? They're gonna shit themselves. They'd never seen a camel before. We went on a crusade down to Jerusalem, and so we had to bring a camel back with us. Dude, we're gonna take this castle. Look at this. Skov has fallen to your troops, and you now have full control of the castle. You may station troops here to defend it against enemies who may try to recapture it. We're not technically or legally at war with the Rus, so I doubt they'll try to take it, unless they declare war on us right now, which they may. We just took one of their fiefs. So we'll be at war with Lithuania, we'll be at war with the Rus, so we'll have our hands full. Let's see what notes we got from that. Holy Roman Empire in Genoa. So Lithuania has besieged Katkuskes, but it doesn't give us an official declaration of war yet. So the Bishop of Dorpat just raided this village. We have to go and report. The problem is we need to reinforce this garrison immediately. It also didn't give us... We've got to throw troops in here. Let's check out the hall. So it looks like there's an auto garrison going to kick in. Put some troops in there. It's probably not accurately modeled. I've never seen a model of Skov Castle, but it's still cool, right on. Pretty doggone close though. See what they did with the tower there is, it's like Skov, similar. And so there'd be a moat around the outside and a tower like that at Skov. Yep. And so now we need to secure it as our very own. So we need to go talk to our Grand Master of our order and make a bid that we get to keep this as our own fortress. We took it, so we should get it. Looking good, boys, looking good. Let's scoot. Let's see how many troops we left in there. Probably not many. 58 troops in there, Rusa Mordovians. Let's hope they don't take it back. We have to go report to the Marshal. Where's he at? Riga. Rossitten was raided by someone. We need to find the army, and here they are. They're going to raid a village. Where is our marshal? Landmeister Burkhard von Hornhausen. I love their names. So he's in Georgienburg, so he's headed west. Shit, he's already on the move. Yep, we're gonna go fight some Lithuanians. You're gonna stream final 2 bags of Harry Potter Lego. Right on, I love Harry Potter. I haven't watched those in years. I've seen all those Harry Potter movies with my daughter, growing up on Harry Potter. Good memories. Popcorn, chocolate, and soda. Man, Harry Potter at the movie theater. Heck yeah. That's a great time, huh, guys? Harry Potter was awesome, man. I tell you what, media has come so far. I'm glad to have gotten to see and experience what we've seen from Hollywood over the years. 6,000. What a punk. You can take it. I'll take the dough. See ya. Is that our... Who are we talking? Is this our marshal? Nope. But he's probably... He is accompanying the marshal. So let's stick with him. We got to see who's going to get Skov. We got to get Skov. Skov's supposed to be ours. Yep. We are freaking marshaling the... We're freaking... Calling the banners, baby. I heard that you fought and defeated Alexander Nevsky, Grand Prince of Vladimir. I wish you joy of your victory. So did we declare war? Because of my little act of, we are at war with them. They're gonna take back freaking Skov. We gotta get to Skov. We gotta get to Skov. Nah. We took it. We took Skov. We took Skov. Skov belongs to us. We took it. So who we need to talk to, we need to go talk to the Grand Master. Because we have a really high score with him. He should be right there. Where's he at? It's the one thing I hate about Warband is trying to get my cursor right on certain tropes. I don't see him here. Let's talk to the marshal. Reporting for duty, sir. So where is our Grandmaster? Berkhard von Horhausen. Where is our Grandmaster? Let's see if he's going to give us the Skov dialogue. No. Where's the Grandmaster then? Ragnet. Where's Ragnet? He's right here. That is his banner. Why can't I freaking get on that? There we go. Just how I wanted to say it. Fancy duds, sir. Awesome. So you cross swords. We just got another buddy point with him. Cross swords with the rascal. The rascal they call Prince Alexander Nevsky. He's a rascal. No. He's not going to give me the fortress. What a boner. What a total boner. What a boner head. What a boner. These guys are all voting for Bardois. Let's find Bardois. He'll probably say he wants it for himself because he's a turd. Right there, Bardois. So everybody's voting for this guy. He's already got 2 fiefs. The Rus will take it back anyway. No, I don't bend history like that in my games. It doesn't feel right. I don't have to do that because the Rus will take it back, and then I have to take it, and then I'll take it back from the Rus, and then I'll bid for that property again, and then we'll lose it again, and then the Rus will take it back again, and then we'll take it back again, and I'll bid for ownership again, and I'll just keep taking it. Or I'll form my own order, which I could just form my own order, and I could take Livonia and create the Livonian order. We did that in our last playthrough when I started working on this in like version 3.3, and I took back Livonia, created my own order, and I recruited the actual lords there like Von Wenden and Felon and the Bishop of Dorpat, the Bishop of Riga. And I recruited them after building up friendships with them and recruited them to be my lords. And so I built up those friendships with them through battle over months and months, like 600 days. And then they would vote for me. And when I finally wasn't given a property that we took, as you know how it goes, then when I broke away from the Teutonic Order and created the Livonian Brothers of the Sword. I'm not sure if I want to do that yet, so we'll see. But no, I don't join the enemy. You go join the enemy. And then we'll run you over with our white ponies. So he's not going to give us Skov, you turkeys. Man, so what are we doing? What is the realm doing? They're going to go take another fortress. So we're going to lose Skov here in about 5 minutes. And as soon as the Rus take Skov back, we're going to go take it back again. So we're just going to sit here with the army. We'll follow their lead. This guy's off raiding. Who do we have here? Prussians. We should attack them. We should just attack the Prussians. We have Prussians right here. Prussians right here. We're not at war with the Prussians right now, but we're gonna be. Right now it's the Lithuanians and the Rus that are gonna give us trouble. They're gonna take Skov back real quick. We're not gonna get Skov. He's not gonna give it to us because he's a boner. Telling me to join the enemy. Man, what are you thinking? Join the enemy. Let's see what the army's going to do. We're going on a siege. We're going to go take a fortress. Yep, we're going to go take a fortress. I'm now going to sit on our hands all day. Hey man, you go join the enemy. Oh, you bastards. My village isn't under attack. Raiden's not my village. Yeah, we weren't awarded Raiden. Man, Osterode is being raided. Someone's gonna die. They're raiding our village. I have to kill this guy. Oh, dude, hey, you better run. Burning my freaking home down, killing my cousins and shit. My grandmother still lives there. What are you thinking? You're gonna burn my village down, you bastard. It's dawn. Let's see if we can chase this guy all the way back over to our army. Where you going? Where you going? Not so tough now, are you? Yeah, pick on a bunch of peasants. You think you're a tough guy. A bunch of knights roll up. Shit, now you're in trouble. We meet again, Martin. Yeah, Christionius, Bishop of Lithuania. He was a major he's a major enemy against the Teutonic Knights, this guy. So let's smoke a ball and murder the bum. Look at him now. Isn't he awesome? Holy shit, he's gonna murder us. The thing is, as this guy went to Lithuania, he went to Lithuania to bring them into the Christian fold, so he really wasn't fighting for but he was opposed to the order having control, and that he wanted to convert the country and let it stand on its own 2 feet. At least that's what he said. Christian, yes. Hey, what's for dinner, you guys? What are you guys gonna have for breakfast? What kinds of foods do you eat for breakfast? French toast and Jimmy Dean sausage with extra log cabin syrup. Who likes The Walking Dead? Man, they eat people's brains. Good night, all you sleepyheads. For if anybody of you sleepyheads go to Sleepyhead Land. I love Walking Dead, man. I was asking because I'm going to be playing a Walking Dead game, streaming a Walking Dead game. It's the one with the multiple sclerosis superhero, right? Because you see, the zombies, they don't want to eat our brains. And so the multiple sclerosis superhero saves the world from the zombies. Project Zomboid, I've seen that. So we're going to kill this guy. Oh, this is going to be a freaking nuts battle. Holy shit, you're in big trouble, son. Trying to raid my village? What a freaking bonerhead you are. So Vizgertas is our Scandinavian trader who has come down. He's joined the order. Let's keep his... Oh, man, his charisma's really hurt. He needs leadership, too. We'll get that agility up there, but I want to give him a leadership skill. Help with morale, help keep our morale up. As long as we stay fighting, it looks like he has crossbow bolts. What's this crossbow? 84. I want to take a look at his equipment. See what he's rolling with. Lance and sword. Rock and roll. Sing it if you know it. Okay, let's throw these barons up front and center. Throw them into the fray first. Tootin', 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 tootin' knights. Let's go, boys. Let's go, go, go. Yep, 182 versus 200. Oh, what a freaking nice scene. Rock and roll. See which way these guys are going to go, because I certainly can't see the enemy. I have no idea where the enemy is. Welcome to Northern Europe. 1257 AD. Now these guys know where they are. They're shooting at us. Shot my horse, bastards. The bastards shot my horse. There they are. Looks like we won that round. Hey, Raiko. I love this when it's all stormy, but it's snow. Really snowing, like Snowstorm, man. Teutonic Knights up north. Holy shit. Man, he's got 200 troops. I know we couldn't have defeated him unless his forces were really depleted. We beat him. You're going to the slammer, son. We need that ransom money. Ransom money, baby. Smoke him if you got him. You call you, you call I. You call you, you call I. Shenanigans. What would the world be without shenanigans? It's 10:30. I'm feeling better. Good old freaking tunes. You are at our mercy. We might just let you go. It's up to our Grandmaster. And so let's take these prisoners. We're going to need the coin. We're down to 27,000 coin after we bought that fancy, fancy armor. Bum, 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 bum. Sing it if you know it. I'll let our companions take all that stuff. Boy, we are really going to cash in on that. Right on. I love it when the fog rolls in. I want to modify this so that it always is foggy. It always has a thick fog up here. I want to mod it so it's like this permanent. Right? I want to mod the triggers. What's this guy doing? He's got 300 troops. Man, doesn't he look awesome? Fuck, look at these guys. These warriors are bitching. He is a vassal of Danilo. Like our Ukrainian friend was saying earlier about, he says he's the warriors of Danilo. Awesome. So cool. Kingdom of Halak Volhynia. My very good friend, a guy that I've been playing video games with for 20 years. We used to play a lot of Rogue Spear and stuff. Tom Clancy. His last name is Halak. Yeah, and so I told him about this ancient kingdom, and he was thrilled. Dorog, I can't roll my R's at the moment. Right on, cool beans. Sweet. Oh, dude, are we fighting? No, I don't think we're at war with these guys. Unless they are allied with the Lithuanians. But I'm sure they're going to be, pardon me, I'm sure they're going to be at war with the Lithuanians sooner or later. So they're at war with Novgorod Republic. No, that's us. Kingdom of Lithuania, who are they at war with? That's what I wanted to see. They're only at war with us, and that's it. The Coronians. How about Halak Volhynia? Where's that? I'm missing that. I'm curious who they're at war with. It doesn't look like they're at war with anybody. See, this is weird. It's former members are Martin von Golan. That's got to be some bug. I'm going to put that in there. But that's splendid. That's nice. That's awesome. So do we have here some Prussians? Yotvingians. Yep. So let's kick it with the army. We ran him off of our fief because he was raiding our village. So we put a stop to that. Let's see if they have bandits here. They're due. Let's smash the bastards. Attack, guys. Let's kill these bandits. keep them out of those trees. They'll get all tangled in those trees over there. That's why I pulled them around over here. These guys are done. This is a cool model. I really like this. And so in the 1257 expanded, we can build our own settlements. So I can build an outpost. I can build a fortress if I want. And then I can improve that fortress just like this is being improved. I can build farming and industry and everything. Agriculture, brewery, pub. So essentially with 1257 expanded, you can build all of this from nothing. You don't necessarily have to become a vassal. So this brother in our order is making all that happen. So we have that hardcore freaking fight the thieves and bandits freaking ominous music. So we had to go back and protect our village is what we did. Our village was being raided. That's not good, good, good. Yep, let's build a mill. I don't think we need any volunteers. We do. We can take a few more. I didn't want those Baltic villagers. I need to change the cultures. There shouldn't be Baltic villagers. I'll give them to somebody. Or feed them to the pagans. Buy everything our village has to offer to keep their economy going. Change this village culture. Change to Rus now. Player culture. Current thief culture Teutonic. Then why did it give me Baltic peasants? It should not have given me Baltic peasants. Meet with the elder, buy food automatically. How we doing? We got a 36 relationship with our village. He's got the best damn hat in the game. Look at this guy. Look at the stash, the green shirt. This guy is it's Tom Bombadil. I'm telling you. Tom Bombadil is in 1257 AD. Check him out. Farmer Giles of Ham. Right? And his magic sword. Scomantas, Grand Duke of the Yotvingians, is currently in Swerpolis. He currently commands 300 men. So we're at war with the Yotvingians, I guess. Or they are just simply don't like me. Our hero here, Martin von Golan. Whoa. Grand Duke of the Nadrovians is in the field. He should be close to Königsberg. He currently commands 700 men. 700 pagans are camped outside of Königsberg. We're in trouble. Kunigas Tautavilas is currently at Arresiniai, and he currently commands 100 men. There are freaking enemies everywhere. Holy shit. So there's no shortage of enemies in the neighborhood. We can give him a gift of coin. Now we have a relationship with 54, which is awesome. Get some more troops when we need them. So that's it. Manage this village. We did that. Buy food automatically. We already bought them out of supplies. That's all we needed. The culture thing is acting weird. It says current feed culture, but it looks like he gave us Baltic villagers, which I don't want. So I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at the save file later and see what conflicted, because I know I changed the cultures of these. Anything that the Teutonic order takes becomes Germanic and Teutonic troop tree. So I changed that, but today I just converted it to 3.7. So that's something that I may not have converted yet. That may not have converted over as well. So there's 700 enemies sitting outside of Königsberg, and we need to go to, that is it, that's it right there. I think so. We need to hook back up with the army. Siege. Going on a siege. See what we're looking at. There's 400 troops in there. There's probably 1,000, 2,000 of us. Let's go cash out a little bit. Let them wear it down a tad. Get rid of some of this junk. Good deal. Ooh. 363,000 for that armor. It's 25 pounds. It's got a 94 body armor. Yeah, that's what our Grandmaster is wearing. So yeah, that's like super expensive. 363,000 coin. We'll keep our old battered Teutonic plate mail. Yeah, right on. Super. Let's get out of here. Let's go on a siege. I wonder, I need to see what our boys here have. Helge. Yeah, this guy's looking good. Helge could use a new Sir code. What's he got? A 66? Give him a 70. Henry, what's his armor looking at? Let's say 66. It's the same deal, 66. So I should give this to this better armor. It's armor that I spent and beefed it up. I should give that to a medic or one of our characters. These guys are both monks. I got these guys decked out like monks. Simon Engineers. These guys got good armor already. Helgi, let's see, Joseph. How about Peter? These guys will eventually become our lords. 66. Let's give them something better. And then we'll just roll down the line as I have it. Because we're set. Awesome. Siege time. Get rid of these prisoners. And our infantry, or our inventory. Looking good. Let's see if we can get rid of these prisoners to a ransom broker if there is one. I'd like to have one in every town. We don't need any mercenary horsemen. How is our morale? Is excellent. We got 22,000 coin. We probably have 30,000 in our coffers with our Chamberlain. Yep, no ransom broker. Let's see. Anybody home? Anybody not joining in the siege? Nope, everybody's joining in the siege. Take them. Get some levies. Let's go join in on the siege. Put our crossbow to work. I should have got more bolts. $364 troops in there. Let's go. Approach the siege camp. Pagani remains under siege. The banners of Anno von Sangerhausen, Grand Master of the Teutonic Orders Party, fly above the camp of the besiegers, where you and your men are welcome. Everybody should have peanut butter M&Ms. You wish you were here. want some. My shield's about gone. Fucker. I knew that was gonna happen. In the freaking head. Shit hurt, didn't it? Yeah, it did. One of our guys, shit. Right, everybody was kung fu fighting. Right, we took that fortress, cool. And the Rus are probably still going to take back Skov. And then we'll take it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Love that hat. Do you know if it is possible to become a vassal? I don't know, man. But yes, it is possible. You can, yeah, you should be able to mod it. They should have a leader. If they have a leader, you should be able to join that faction. And even if worse comes to worse, turn the cheats on and then engage the leader of the Black Knights with the cheats on, the cheat dialogues when you talk to them. And there will be a dialogue that should say, I want to join your faction. See what happens. Let us know. Did you guys miss that music? I did too. I'm not going to get his bacon. Bum 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 bum. $3,800. He wants me to go get him cows and shit. So where the heck are we headed? Hey man. Right on, cool. Now we know. Who do we have here? Now what you want to do is become the leader of the faction. Become the leader of the Dark Knights. Well, I don't know what you want to do. I should not have said that. I shouldn't say now what you want to do. Only you know what you want to do. So what are we doing here, Mr. Marshall? We're gonna go take their capital city, one of them, one of the biggest cities, Rusa. I think it's the prince's capital city. And we will accompany him to Marienwerder. See how many troops there. There's probably 1,000 troops there. But we'll join the Grand Master. Because we have one of our major fortresses is under siege. And our Marshal is ignoring it, and he's continuing his siege against Russia instead. If Marienwerder falls, it's an opportunity for us to take it and then trade it. We could always trade a taken fortress for Skov. There's 500 of them right there. They could wipe me out. Yep, he's got 666 troops. That's a great sign that we're gonna die. Shit, he has 1,000. He's over 1,000 troops there. If we could pull 2 of those guys away, we can bring him down. They're not budging. We can't take them, so we're gonna lose Marienwerder. Yep. I was hoping that would be a small army attacking. So they must be Prussians, so we must be back at war with the Prussians again. Yep. At war with the Prussians again. The Coronians must be at war with us again, too. Great host of enemies near Marienwerder. Yeah, there's almost 2,000 troops there. You don't have to apologize to me. How is that house flipper? You are playing it, so you must enjoy it, Crimson. Right on, cool. Awesome. Nice. Cool beans. That's what my grandfather did when he sold the dairy. He went north with nothing during the Great Depression. And by the 1960s, he'd owned a dairy. My other grandpa was in the area. And so once he sold the dairy, that's what he did. He bought up a lot of houses, remodeled them, flipped them. Right on. So that's cool, man. It's nice finding games to do things in the games that we'd like to do. Love the hat, Raiko. If you want to become a vassal of the Dark Knights, you'll have to bend the knee to Lord Raiko. Brigadier, how's your game going? So if I can get some troops down to Marienwerder, man, there's like over 1,000 troops there. We're gonna muster our forces. If I was Marshal, we'd be on Marienwerder right now, protecting our property. Let's see, what are you and your men doing? Yeah, Conrad von Nuremberg. He already owns a city, and they gave him that fortress. Everybody's been being gifted villages and castles except for us. And we have almost a 50 relationship with the Grand Master, too. Let's see, we have a 3 relationship with him. That's not a high enough relationship for him, for us to... We don't have a good enough relationship with him to influence him. He's not going to listen to us, yeah. So Marienwerder is going to fall. Look at this cat. Right there. Let's go say hello. Oh fuck, they got their whole army there. He's gonna get besieged next. He's gonna go jump into that castle. He's gonna jump into that castle, and then all these Coronians, where'd they go? There's a whole army sitting over here. Yeah, there's an army of about 1,000 Coronians sitting right here. And they are going to go and take this fortress that he just jumped into. Yeah. That's going to get besieged next. So we're getting it from everywhere. We should be allying with Poland. We should be allying with Poland. And if we could ally ourselves with Poland and go to battle against the pagans, the Prussians up there, and the Rus, then we would stand a good chance of survival with if Poland or the Holy Roman Empire had our back. Yeah, I was going to change that red to an orange. I thought I did. Yeah. Good stuff, huh, you guys? All these awesome kingdoms. Look at this. Freaking Grenada, right? So bitchin'. Awesome. Awesome. Man, you guys know these places all too well, don't you? And if you don't, you should. So load it up and play, play, play. Awesome, 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 man. There's nothing that we can do about Marienwerder. It's gonna fall. But yeah, there's already a battle going on. So what do? Once the Prussians mosey, we go back and take it back. Right? The Prussians are almost defeated. They're almost done. You know, they have a couple fortresses here. Now they're gonna have another. So they have 2 fortresses here, which we should be concentrating on this. We'd make our border nice and solid. The Prussians would be history. History. Right on, so Crusaders are freaking taking this sucker. Let's go help them in this siege. Crusaders are besieging that fortress. Let's go help them out. Now, if these freaking Prussians freaking jump out of here and shit, we're dead meat. Dude, move it. 183, how many can we take? 188? Let's go beat these guys and get back some of our guys back. Who's this? Lithuanians? We'll kick your ass. You better run. Ah, we're coming for you. We're coming for you. Let's get in on this siege, man. Let's go check it out. Man, it's Crusaders on the move. Yotvingians, you are in trouble. Yep, this is, look at this. How many's in, oh shit, man. They're gonna put a dent in it. Whether or not they'll take it, I don't know. There's 1,000 Crusaders. Look at these guys. Baltics. I wanted to rescue these prisoners. Right there. There's only 27 of them, but they got a bunch of guys that I want to take. I want to rescue these prisoners. Not to mention, yeah, I'm not going to Rus, so we're not going to listen to what the Marshal has to say. Crystal and I were talking about all 3 of us need to steer at the same time. Yes, absolutely. That's what I was talking about, you guys, having a demolition derby or race day when we were all hanging out. Rush to the aid of the Prussians, rush to move in to help the Crusaders. Let's do it. Let's go, go, go. These guys are dead meat. I got a shit ton of. Man, these effing trees. These knights are gonna murder them. It's raining. It's night. We got freaking soggy bottom boys are holding their lances in the rain. Shit. I have too many knights. I have way too many knights. I need to dump some of these guys. That's why we need to take a fortress. They're already dead. They're already dead. And I want to rescue these prisoners. That sounds like fun, Crimson. We have to invite people. Junkyard Dan. He has Rockfest. Smash him up. Man, I wish I could rescue all these guys. I wish I could rescue all these guys, but I can't. Town levies, birder crossbowmen. So we'll release these guys, brother sergeant, brother crossbowman, Teutonic half brother, Teutonic brother sergeant crossbowman, brothers, cousins, monkeys, uncles. Yep, cab. Scandinavian Baron, you're gone. You're gone. Let's get the toughity toughs. Smoke them if you got them. Doing good. I'm starting to recruit dark troops, which are OP, which are Ocean Pacific. That's the best. Warkind. Kristen, you talking about the industry? Yeah. Yep, that's what I was talking about us doing, and we were right racing together. And you know what? Eventually, Crimson, for good causes. Fundraising Wreckfest. With your friends. Racing for good causes. Demolition good deeds. You just let me know, Crimson. You just say when. And I got 2 demolition derby cars, 1 for the both of ya. Doing good, starting to recruit dark troops. Right on, you guys. So we're going to jump in here and help out in this siege. And you take some really good troops, though. All the best Teutonic Knights that we rescued. That's why I want to track down these bandits. Oh, nuggety nug. Oh, dude, Saturday night's all right for fighting. I wish I could take all these guys and throw them in the castle and shit. Pardon me. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Everybody get wrecked. This is a crazy time. Northern Europe, 13th century. Mini freaking ice age. We'll have more mini ice ages. Are you guys gonna be racing Wreckfest tomorrow? And if you guys crash on out of here, you guys, please be safe tomorrow. Make some good memories, all of you everywhere. Yep, I'm gonna sleep like I have narcolepsy. I had sausage and eggs and toast today. So far I haven't seen too many strange things with what we are looking at today. Because what we've looked at tonight is something new that I did this morning. Like I said, I took my 3.32 tonic and I converted it over to 3.7 so we can continue our save game without having to start it again. So it should be better, super, new, and improved. That's the uppity side. That's cool. We do need crossbowmen, so let's take them. Those guys worth 14, 21. We'll keep the 21s. What else do we got? Sea Raiders. Look at those guys. They're nuts. Ah, they look great. If we can Sea Raiders, awesome. Teutonic Mounted Knights. Brother Sergeant Crossbowman. Teutonic Mounted Sergeant. He's 13-4. He's only worth 4. Mounted Sergeant's 13. Teutonic Turcopals. These guys 52. You're hired. These half brothers, right on, you're hired. Couple more crossbowmen. I only have 20. I should take 30. We'll take them. Rock and roll, good enough. There we go. The rest of these guys are going to be dissolved, fed back into the army. Let's go join the siege. Help out these crusaders, and we will vanquish the Jotvingians once and for all, unless they have some crazy hidden fortress somewhere, which they might. Let's see what we're looking at. Coronians. Coronians is what I thought. It's Prussians. The pagan tribes are really small. Bohemia is huge. Lithuania is huge. Lithuania was vast at this time. This is still under siege by those crusaders, so let's see if we can help. We could even dump off some of this gear and thorn on the way. And hopefully dump our prisoners. What did we not do? Oh, we're not going to besiege Route. We're not going to go all the way to Russia. We have our own backyard that we need to be patrolling. We could be taking this fortress, and we could be taking this other fortress back. We just lost Marienwerder, and we could take it back. It's already under siege, probably by who knows who. So we'll see. How we looking? Good enough. It said bent javelins. I thought maybe it said balanced. Clean out some of our inventory. Oh yeah, let's ride around with the crown on. Oh, we look fancy. So cool. Yep, that's a bitchin' hat right there. But 7,000 here for armor. What about arms? 13,000. Let's sell this junk. Out of room. Grub, what do we got? Bread, running pretty low on bread. And grain. No armor we want. 43.93, 103. We're good with our pick. If you can find the pick, get the pick. Horses, what do we got? Nothing we want yet. Feasts. There's a feast of the Polish principalities in progress at Kelmno. Kelmno. What else? Novgorod. They're not going to have a feast in Novgorod Republic soon because we're going to besiege them. England at Bambara. Uhtred of Bambara is having a feast. Feast book. Chernigov, Kingdom of Navarre. And Acre, the Crusader states at Acre, probably the Templars. The Otovingians are having a feast at Suaplius, and the Crusaders are besieging it. I need to get back down there. Feast in Pisa. There's nothing nearby that we can go and participate in the tournament. That's what I was looking for. We're not at war with Halleck Valhenia, so we can go down there and maybe join in the feast and join the tournament. Tournament's betcha. No ransom broker. I think we're good in our gear. We got rid of it. Right on. Let's scoot. Looking for a ransom broker. Wanting to get rid of some of that junk. Siege. They're having a feast down here. We have enemies everywhere. 751 Crusaders left. We could tip the scales. The Otovingians will be kaput. I'm assuming, I'm hoping that these Crusaders, there's 400 of them left. The rest of them are wounded. We've got 200 troops. Gives us about 600 troops. Versus their 600-700 troops. They have just a little more than us. Let's see what they got the most of. Pardon me. I just know everybody wanted to see the inside of my eyeballs. Crossbow, we're set, we're ready to go. Let's take this place and see if we can join them. Approach the siege camp, request a meeting with the commander. Crusaders, it'll probably be just some random crusader. Yep, check them out. Euro Senior Knight, let's go. Surrender or die, make your choice. Join the next assault. Oh, stop your freaking growling, boys. Holy shit, lighten up. I'm doing good. I'm starting to recruit dark troops, which are Ocean Pacific. Awesome. I love Ocean Pacific. Well, before we die, one last puff. One last puff before we die. Yep, we're gonna go to Teutonic Zombie Land. So when the pagans die, they become zombies. So we have to defeat them twice. Let's crank that up. Fuckers always knock me off the fucking ladder. Boners. Come on, get up the ladder, boys. Oh my gosh, who farted? Somebody farted, man. That's not cool. I mean, it's hot enough in this chainmail that somebody has to fart. It's gonna melt our shields. Man, if they'd let me get up this ladder, let's go, boys. Oh, I just messed up. Oh, I just messed him. Shit. They're falling back. I'm gonna mess them. I just messed 3 of them in a row. No point. Oh, come on, boys. Come on, boys. A freaking mess. You took some damage. We're not gonna hit him. They're all fucking jacked up. Look at them. They're all stuck and shit up there. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Let the archers take care of them. Oh, we'll try again. Holy shit. All that. Let's go, boys. Let's kick their ass. Oh shit, they got a whole freaking army together. They're freaking tearing my shield up. I'm gonna bump up the shield hit points. Took it right in the neck. I hate when they get all jacked up and jammed up there. They'll sit there for an hour trying to kill each other and nothing happens. These guys up here are doing the most damage. Oh shit, sorry pal. Come on, load, 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 load. We got people dying here. Right in the face. Gotcha. I'm not gonna gut him. I'll gut him though. He's gone. Head on. Damn it. Come on, fingers, work with me. I want these archers, I'm calling them to me so that they'll shoot at these guys. Bastards. Somebody fired again. Come on, shoot these archers. Fool's going the wrong way. Get knocked off the damn ladder again. missed him. The fuck? This is what I'm talking about. Stupid. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Something's jacked up. I don't know what they're doing. They're fucking off in here. There we go. Put our archers to work. Let's see what our archers can do. Yeah, I mean, fuck, let's kill this guy. What's up? That's all it took. Let's go. Rock and roll. Yeah, it's like these guys stuck in these rafters and shit. You know, that was getting all choked up because of this. That's choking up those NPCs. Get rid of those. Looks cool, but get rid of it. It's choking the NPCs out. So bitchin'. Mission accomplished. You guys doing it? You guys are down here smoking a joint, aren't you? Yeah, you do. Dude, you better, man. That's gonna hurt. In the morning, holy shit. Look at that duck face helmet. I love it. Good deal. So the Jotvingians should be kaput. Bet you they are. Sierpilius is no longer under siege by the Crusaders. Have taken Sierpilius from the Yotvingians. So it's just simply Crusaders. View notes. Interesting. Awesome. Man, I hate when they get jacked up like that, though. It's a bummer. Kills that epicness. Right, so Marienwerder is under siege. Let's go see what's going on. Oh, so who just... So those Crusaders were from Castile. No kidding. So we will have a Castilian lord in here. Check it out. So, bitch and banner, awesome. So he's the new lord of that castle. Interesting. So the crusade was from this lord. That's whose crusaders those were. Pretty neat. I like it. So somebody will take that from him. Let's see who Castile is at war with. Right. They are at war with the Yotvingians. They'll take it back, you watch. They'll take it back. They'll take it back. In the meantime, we're gonna go see if we can take Marienwerder back. Somebody may have besieged it, maybe not. There's a shit ton of troops. Let's go kick his ass. As soon as it's no longer under siege. We can take it. We lost 4,000 Coronians. I think we are at war with them. Are we not? We're not at war with the Coronians. But who are they at war with? No one. Now we can take it back. Just took it. That quick, one click, it had no garrison. So they took it and they couldn't reinforce it, or they didn't. They had over 600 troops, those Prussians. So maybe we'll get it. Very good, man. I'm enjoying it. A couple good sieges. One click Marienwerder. I'm glad we took it back. Nope. They'd take them and they'd sacrifice them. Let's hope our village isn't under attack yet. We'll go and spend the night in Marienburg, reinforce it, because it could get taken back in a heartbeat. Our nemesis, our arch enemy. He has no fiefs because we just took it. So we need to get our bid in. The Poles are on the move, so who are the Polish at war with? Because we need them as our allies because they are tough as nails. So they're at war with the Golden Horde, to be expected. So we will help them against the Golden Horde. Make it interesting. Now let's see what they can do. Charge them on foot. Let's get them formed up. Where's my cavalry going? Duh. That's what happens when you take a bigger shield wall against the smaller one. That woke you up, huh? And I love the way Bernard Cornwell describes that in his books. Big, massive shield walls. I heard that you fought and defeated that dog Cervantes, Grand Duke of the Skelvians. I could only have heard him whimpering for mercy. What is the realm up to? Are they still trying to take Orissa? They're still sieging it way to the east while we're losing our fortresses in the west. That's why I'm in the west, trying to protect our interests. It's been pretty simple clicks, but the sieges that we've had fun in have been bitching, even though they're a little choked out. The silly rafters, we could change those scenes to fortresses that work. As soon as Skov gets taken, we'll go take it back. Good, the Grandmaster's back in the neighborhood. That's what we were hoping for. Talk to, there was no ransom broker there. We'll find one. To the Grand Masters, who is going to get, well, Marienwerder was, there he is. Marienwerder is given to that other kingdom. We could just attack it and take it. That's what we should do. I'd have to get some negative points with them first before we would have that Siege option dialogue. Good deal. So you cross swords with that rascal they call Cervantes, Grand Duke of the Scalavians, and emerge victorious. I'm happy to hear that. So what are we doing? Let's see. Who do you think should receive Kulmenai? Obermarschall Heinrich Hotel. That's it. And that was fun. It certainly was. And it's after midnight and I am very tired. And I'm going to bid you all a very good night. And if you're still tuning in, whoever you are, wherever you are, however you are, I hope it finds you smiling. You guys rest well and dream good dreams. And I hope to see you soon. And I'll leave you with a little tale about our hero, Martin von Golan. You guys, please be safe and have an awesome rest of your weekend. Hope to see you tomorrow. Keep smiling.
(1244), Culm, in the Teutonic state of Prussia. The Teutonic Knights have just been defeated in a major battle against the pagan Prussians. Martin von Golan is a young boy whose family had moved into Culm as settlers in the Teutonic state. Now, the Teutonic Knights, defeated, are powerless to protect the Christian settlers. The pagan tribesmen descend upon Culm, burning the farmlands and gathering up the people as slaves. Martin and his family are among those captured. As Martin and his family are being marched off into the Prussian wilderness, Martin's older sister, who is pregnant, is unable to keep up the pace. The Prussian warriors drag the girl out of the line and kill her right there in front of young Martin. It's a moment that will come to define Martin's life. Five years later, a large German crusade arrives in Prussia and annihilates the Prussian tribe that had captured Martin's family. Young Martin, by now a teenager, is liberated. He returns to Christian territory with a new resolve. He's decided to dedicate his life to fighting pagans. As a slave, Martin gains skills that are valuable to the Teutonic Knights. He has insider knowledge about the customs and habits of the Prussian tribes, and he speaks several Prussian dialects. During the 1250s, Martin serves in several Crusader armies. By 1260, he is serving in Culm, along the most dangerous frontier in the Teutonic state. He is a scout for the brothers, who garrison the fortress of Raiden. From the start, it's apparent that Martin is a warrior of unusual skill. He's remarkably strong and shows much endurance. He's also intensely dedicated, undeterred by danger, distance, or discomfort. Although young, he is a man with a dark mission: revenge. During this early period, Martin is out on patrol with a Teutonic brother deep in the wilderness. They encounter a campsite occupied by 5 Prussians. Spurring their horses, Martin and the brother make a break for it, while the Prussians pursue them. Attempting to escape, Martin and the brother dismount and send their horses off running, while they themselves try to sneak away through the underbrush. But the ruse fails. the Prussians capture Martin and his companion. While 3 of the pagans set off to catch the horses, the others stay to guard over the prisoners. After a while, the guards decide to just kill the prisoners and take their valuables. As they're about to behead Martin, Martin speaks up in Prussian. "Don't kill me like this. My shirt is very valuable. Take it off first, so you don't get blood on it." The Prussians, laughing, thank him for the advice, then proceed to unbind him so they can strip him. As soon as his hands are free, Martin punches one Prussian in the throat, dropping him instantly. He grabs the man's sword and hacks both pagans to death. After freeing the Teutonic Brother, Martin and his companion stalk the remaining 3 Prussians, leaping upon them as they're leading back the horses. All 3 Prussians are slain. Martin and the brother loot the campsite, then return to the fortress of Raiden. Over the years, Martin becomes famous in the Prussian Wars. He leads a band of rugged frontiersmen, Germans, Slavs, and converted Prussians, with names like Conrad the Devil and Kudar the Sadovian. They hunt through the wild borderlands. They ambush military parties and villages, bringing back much booty in loot and prisoners to the Teutonic Brothers. Martin is soon widely feared among the Prussian tribes, and tales of his exploits are recounted gravely around many a Prussian campfire. By 1286, Martin is around 50 years old and receives intelligence from Königsberg. A young pagan nobleman is angry about one of his kinsmen who has robbed him of his inheritance. The young pagan informs the Teutonic Knights about his kinsman's plans for a wedding. The knights dispatch Martin to make the attack. Martin takes 20 experienced raiders and sets out with the young pagan, who leads them straight to the wedding party. There, they find some 70 pagan nobles in a state of festive drunkenness. Mercilessly, Martin and his men set upon them, slaying men left and right, and rounding up the women and children to be taken back as captives. Finally, Martin comes upon the young bridegroom lying asleep with his bride in his arms. The chronicler recounts that he would have preferred to just leave them be on their wedding day, but not Martin. With a horrible cry, Martin awakens them, ties them up, and leads them off as captives with the others. Meanwhile, Martin's companions collect all the costly wedding presents to be hauled back as booty. Martin never retires. Rather, as an old man, he raids even deeper into pagan territory. At last, he dies as he lived, violently, around 1295, amid a raid on the distant Bug River. Martin's life offers insight into the grim clashes between pagan and Christian that raged across the Prussian wilderness in the 13th century. Traumatized by the early horrors inflicted upon his family, Martin himself became much the thing he initially hated. However, historian William Urban points out that Martin's legend earned a certain amount of respect among the pagans themselves, much as the Christians came to respect the valiant Prussian chieftain, Skumond. In these horrible and brutal battles, warriors often developed an appreciation for the valor of an enemy. And yet, these conflicts are a stark reminder of human cruelty, which can shatter innocence and leave a legacy of bitter violence. 1244. Combe.